Children, it is one of the important and very useful video for you. This video is the solution of 6 sets question papers given by the DDPI Office Kolar. Each question paper is solved with the explanation of easy steps, tricks and hints. Children, view the video with full concentration and try to solve all the questions. It will help you definitely to solve all the questions and to score maximum marks in the mathematics paper. Now let us solve this question paper. Now let us take the first set question paper. The first question. If A1, A2, A3, A4 so on are in arithmetic progression, then the common difference is. Normally we are finding the second term minus first term as a common difference. You can also take third term minus second term. Also fourth term minus third term like this way. But here normally we are taking A2 minus A1. Here we are taking A2 minus A1. Option A is the answer. Observe here. Here A1 minus A2 is there. Normally we are not considering this one. Similarly A2 minus A3 is there. This is also not considering. A3 minus A4 is there. So here what you are going to take? We have to take A2 minus A1, or otherwise you can take A3 minus A2 or A4 minus A3. But normally we are taking A2 minus A1. Then what is the answer? Option A is the answer. Then you take the second question. If nth term of an AP is 3n plus 2, then its fifth term is. Here nth term is given, that is 3n plus 2. So here what we have to find out? We have to find the fifth term. Then you take an equals what? 3n plus 2. 3n plus 2. Then A5, fifth term is A5. In the place of n you write 5. 3 into 5 plus 2, that equals 15 plus 2, which is equals to 17. So what is the answer here? Option C is the answer. So note down option C. Then you take the third question. In the series 5, 7, 9 plus so on plus 43. In the series 5 plus 7 plus 9 plus so on plus 43. A20 equals 43. Then S20 is. A20 is 43. Then S20 is. Here you use the formula for Sn. Here you consider this is A, this is A, this is L. That is the last term, 20th term. Here n equals 20. Then you write the formula S equals n by 2 into A plus L. N is here 20. 25 2 into A is 5. L is 43. Then you take 2 ones are 2 tens are 10 into 43 plus 5 is 48. 48 tens are 480. Then what is the answer here? Option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Note it down. Then you take the next question here. What is the question? Fourth question. Now you take the fourth question. 25th term of the arithmetic progression 3, 8, 13, 18 so on is. 3, 8, 13, 18 so on is. Here get A and D. A is what? 3 and D is 8 minus 3. Here A equals 3, D equals A2 minus A1, that is 8 minus 3, which is equals to 5. Then A25 is equals to what? A plus 24D. A25 equals A plus 24D. Then A is 3 plus 24 into 5. Then 3. 24 5s are 120. Then you will get 123. Then what is the answer? Option B is the answer. Option B is the answer. Here the next question. The sum of the first odd. What is that question? Sum of the first 30 odd natural numbers. Find the sum of first 30 odd natural number. And you know that if there are n odd natural numbers, the sum of that n natural numbers is, that is equals to what? 30 square. 30 square equals 900. So sum of first odd natural number, sum of first n odd natural number is n square. Then sum of first 30 odd natural number is 30 square. Then it is 900. So what is the answer? Option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Then you take the sixth question. In the figure, secant of the circle with center O is. Here circle is there with the center O. O is the center of the circle. We have to find the secant. Then which is a secant here? This Mn is a secant. It intersects the circle at 2 points. So Mn is a secant. So option C is the answer. Note down, option C is the answer. Then you take the seventh question. From an external point, two tangents are drawn to a given circle. If the length of one of them is 8 cm, then the length of the other is. Here you know that the tangents from the external point are equal in length. So here one tangent is 8 cm, then the other must be 8 cm. So what is the answer here? Option C is the answer. Tangents from the external point to a circle are equal. Then you take the question number 8. In a given circle, the angle between the tangent and the radius at the point of contact is. You know that the angle between the tangent and the radius at the point of contact is always 90 degrees. So option B is the answer. Now you take the ninth question. In two similar triangles, if the ratio of the corresponding sides is 3:4, then the area of these triangles are in the ratio. The areas of these similar triangles are in the ratio of the squares of their corresponding sides. So here we have to find the squares of 3 and 4. Square of 3 is 9. Square of 9 is 16. So you must have the ratio 9:16. Then what is the answer? Option C is the answer. If the sides are given, area will be their squares. Next you take the question number 10. In a right angle triangle, if length of perpendicular sides are 3 cm and 4 cm, then the length of the hypotenuse is. You know the Pythagorean triplet. Here 3 and 4 are there, means 5 must be the other side, that is the greatest side, which is the hypotenuse. So the length of the hypotenuse is 5 cm. If 3, 4 are there, the third side must be hypotenuse, that is of 5 cm. That is, you can use the Pythagorean triplet here. Then you take the 11th question. In the figure, to state triangle ABC similar to triangle PQR, the similarity criterion. Here it is given that B equals Q and C equals R. You can use AA similarity criterion, and also you know that this third angle must be equal. If two pairs of angles are equal, means third angles must be equal. Then here it is AAA. So you can use the similarity criteria, AAA similarity criteria. So option A is the answer. Take the option A. Then you take the 12th question. In the figure D parallel to BC, then AD by DB is. AD by DB. Here what is given? AD by DB is given. That must be equals to AE by CE only. AE by CE only. And here option D is AE by CE or AE by EC. Both are same. So you take option D is the answer. Then you take the next question, 13th question. In the figure, if QR equals 24 meter, NR equals 4 meter, MN equals 6 meter, then the length of PQ is. Here what is given? QR is given. This whole QR is equals to what? 24. And NR is given. NR is equals to what? That is 4. And MN is given. MN is what? 6. What you have to find out? We have to find PQ. Then you can use the ratio PQ by MN equals QR by NR. QR by NR by using the similar triangle, this PQR and MNR, because the two triangles are similar, as these two are 90 degree, these two are corresponding angle, this is a common angle. Then here PQ by MN is 6 equals QR. QR is 24, NR is 4. Then you can take PQ equals 4 1s are 4 6 6 into 6. you will get 36. So what is the measurement of PQ? PQ is 36 meter. So you note down option B is the answer, 36 meter. Next you take the 14th question. If two lines representing the pair of linear equations intersect each other, then the pair of equations is. Here two lines are intersecting each other. Then the pair of linear equation, you know that they are consistent and also they are. So you take the option C. So note down the answer, option C, consistent pair. If they are coinciding, then you can say that they are dependent and consistent pair. Here they are intersecting, so you have to take the option C, consistent pair, as a answer. Now you take the 15th question. The lines representing the pair of equations 2x plus 3y minus 9 equals 0 and 4x plus 6y minus 18 equals 0 are. Here you observe the coefficient. Coefficient are here 4 by 2 and 6 by 3 and minus 18 by minus 9. All are equal. Here you will get 2 ones are 2 twos are, 3 ones are 3 twos are, minus 9 ones are minus 9 twos are. So you got A1 by A2 equals B1 by B2 equals C1 by C2. So are the coincident line. They are coinciding lines. So you take the option D as an answer, as A1 by A2 equals B1 by B2 equals C1 by C2. They are coinciding lines. Then you take the 16th question. In the adjoining graph, the solution to pair of equations representing the lines. Here you find the point at which they intersect. They intersect at this point. And what are the coordinates of this point? Here it is 1 and here 2. So option A is the answer, 1, 2. Take the option A. They are intersecting at a point 1, 2. So 1, 2 is a answer here. Then you take the next question. 17th question. Solution for the pair of equations x plus y equals 5 and x minus y equals 1. And here use the trial and error method. And if you take x equals 4, y equals 1, you know that 4 plus 1, 4 minus 1, that becomes wrong here. And 2 plus 3, 2 minus 5 is also not possible. Then you take 3 plus 2, 3 minus 2. 3 plus 2, 3 minus 2. So you will get 5, you will get 1 here. So option C is the answer. It is simple equation that you can find it by the trial and error method. So option C is the answer. 3 plus 2 equals 5, 3 minus 2 equals 1. Then you take the question number 18. While constructing a pair of tangents to a given circle such that the angle between the tangents to be 60 degree, then the measure of angle between the radii to be taken. Here many times we have discussed that 180 minus this 60 degree. 180 minus 60 is 120 degree. So the option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Then you take the 19th question. In the figure, A dash B C dash is constructed similar to the triangle ABC with the scale factor. Here observe the figure and note down the scale factor. Here you know that here 5 divisions are there, 5 it is, and here it is joined to 4 division. So this is the triangle constructed to similar to the given triangle ABC. So the ratio is 4 by 5. 4 by 5. Option A is the answer. Note down the answer, 4 by 5. Here 5 divisions are done and the last division, 5th division is joined to C. So we will get 5 in the denominator and here 4 divisions are joined. So you will get 4 in the numerator. Next you take the 20th question. If the roots of the quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals 0 are real and equal, then you know that b square minus 4ac equals 0. Option C is the answer. You must know this. Then you can make out the answer easily. The roots are real and equal, then b square minus 4ac equals 0. Then you take the Question number 21. Chord equation among the following is. Here you observe, if you want to simplify it, these two cancels. There is not a chord equation, and you can have this is a chord equation, and here also these two cancels, and here if you simplify it becomes x square minus 4x plus 4 square. Again these two cancels. So what is the answer here? Here option B. Option B is the answer. Note down which is the chord equation. X square minus 3 equals 0, which is a pure chord equation. Here x is not there, second degree variable is there, first degree variable is not there, b equals 0. So it is a chord equation. Then you take the question number 22. Roots of the chord equation x square plus 10x plus 25 equals 0 are. Here you can get two roots, and the factors you will get plus 5x and plus 5x, and naturally both the roots are equal and both are minus 5. Both are minus 5. So if you know that here this is the expansion of, or otherwise if you want to split the middle term, then also you can do it. X square plus 10x plus 25 equals 0. You can split it as x square plus 5x plus 5x plus 25 equals 0, because 5x into 5x is 25x square, and 5x plus 5x is 10x. Then if you open this x is removed as a common, then in the bracket you are going to get x into x plus 5. Then here also 5 into x plus 5. Then two factors are x plus 5, x plus 5. Then x equals minus 5, x equals minus 5. So they are, the option A is the answer. A minus 5. Both the roots are minus 5 here, because this is the expansion of actually x plus 5 the whole square. Then the formula to find the third question, the formula used to find the roots of the equation ax square plus bx plus c equals 0, where a is not equals to 0 is. You must know the formula. What is that? Minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. So here you find minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. So option B is the answer. Children, learn the formula perfectly, then you can make out the answer very easily. Then question number 24. The distance to find p of xy from the origin. You know the formula is whole root x square plus y square. Option D is the answer. Many times this question is repeated. So p of xy from the origin is at a distance of whole root x square plus y square. Then you take the question number 25. Now you take the question number 25. Coordinates of the midpoint of the line joining points to A to 3 and B minus 4 on is. Here we have to use the midpoint formula. What is that midpoint formula? x1 plus x2 by 2, y1 plus y2 by 2. These are x1, y1. These are x2, y2. Then x1 plus x2 means 2 minus 4 by 2. 2 minus 4 by 2. y1 plus y2 means 3 plus 1 by 2. 2 minus 4 by 2 becomes minus 2 by 2. This is 4 by 2. Then minus 2 by 2 is minus 1. 4 by 2 is 2. So select the answer. Minus 1, 2. Minus 1, 2 is the answer. So option C. Option C is the answer. Children, you must learn the midpoint formula. Then only you can find this answer. Number 26. Area of the triangle with vertices P06, Q02 and R20 is. Children, here also you must know the formula of the area of the triangle when the vertices are given. So what is that formula? Half into x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2. Here you observe, this is x1 y1, x2 y2, x3 y3. Now x1 is what? 0. So this whole becomes 0. Then x2 is also 0. So this whole becomes 0. So you write 0 plus 0. Then plus x3 is 2 into y1 is 6 minus y2 is 2. Then here you must take half, and you know that 2 cancels. 1 by 2 into 2 is cancels here. 6 minus 2 is 4. So what is the answer here? 4 units. Where is that 4 unit? Option A is the answer, 4 units. So note down the answer, option A. Then you take the question number 27. Distance between the points A24 and B61 is. Distance between the points A24 and B61 is. Here you must use the distance formula. Consider these two are x1 y1, x2 y2 whole root. You know x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. x2 is 6, x1 is 2. 6 minus 2 means 4 square plus y2 minus y1, 1 minus 4. 1 minus 4 is minus 3 whole square. Directly you can take 3 square. Then it is 16 plus 9, which is equals to square root of 25, 5 units. So here distance between the points 2, 4 and 6, 1 is 5 units. So option B is the answer. You must know the distance formula, and also you must know that these are the points x1 y1 and x2 y2. Then you take the question number 28. In the figure, value of tan A is. Here A is here, and you know that tan A is opposite side by adjacent side 4 by 3. Tan A is equals to opposite side by adjacent side, so it is 4 by 3. Directly you can find the ratio. So 4 by 3. Where is 4 by 3? 4 by 3, option C, 4 by 3. Then question number 29. If 2 sin theta equals 1, then the value of angle theta is. Value of angle theta is 2 sin theta equals 1, then sin theta equals 1 by 2. You know that sin 30 degrees equals to 1 by 2. So theta is equals to what? 30 degree. Option D is the answer. Sin 30 degree is 1 by 2. So consider option D is the answer. Theta is 30 degree because sin 30 degree is 1 by 2. Then you take the question number 30. The value of cosec theta 30 degree minus secant 60 degree is. This type of questions are also discussed in the previous videos. Here directly you can write 0. It is discussed earlier. So how it is 0? Because you know that 30 degree and 60 degree are the complementary angle, and complementary of cosec is secant and complementary of secant is cosecant. So here you can take this as cosec 90 minus 60 degree minus secant 60 degree, and this is also secant 60 degree minus secant 60 degree is equals to what? 0. Secant 60 degree minus secant 60 degree is equals to 0. So here which is the answer? Option B is the answer. Then you take the question number 31. 1 plus tan square A by 1 plus cot square A. You must know the identity. 1 plus tan square A is, that is secant square A. 1 plus cot square A is cosec square A. Then here you take the reciprocal of each. 1 by secant square A is cos square A and cosec square A is sin square A. Then you will get here tan square A. If you take this down, it becomes cos x, and if you take this up, that becomes sin square, because reciprocal of sin is cos x, reciprocal of cos is secant. So sin by cos, you know, that is tan. So what is the answer here? Answer is option D. Tan square A is the answer. You must know the identity. Then only you can find the answer easily. So 1 plus tan square A is secant square A, 1 plus cot square A is cosec square A. Then you take the question number 32. Tip of a tower is observed from a point 30 meter away from its base on the ground. If angle of elevation is 45 degree, then the height of the tower is tip of a tower is observed from a point 30 meter away from its base on the ground. This type of questions are discussed earlier in the previous videos. You go through that video, you can practice this type of questions and their solutions. Now you take the rough sketch here. Here, this top of the tower is observed from the 30 meter away from the base of the tower, and angle of elevation is given 45 degree. This is 45 means this is also 45. These two are equal, and this must be equals to 30 meter. You got isosceles right angle triangle. Many questions are discussed. So when you got one angle is 45 degree in a right angle triangle, the other also becomes 45 and it becomes isosceles triangles. As it is 30 means this is also 30. That the height of the tower is 30 meter. Height of the tower is 30 meter. Then take the question number 33. Volume of a cube of edge 3 cm is. And what is the formula to find the volume of the cube? That is a cube. Volume of the cube equals a cube, that is 3 cube. 3 cube means 3 into 3 into 3, 27 cm cube. 27 cm square is there, it is not the answer. It is a volume means you must have cm cube. So option B is the answer. You must know the formula and also you must know the unit. Next you take question number 34. A cylinder and a cone are of same heights and same radii of their base. If the volume of the cylinder is 924 cm cube, then the volume of the cone is. You know the relation between the volume of the cylinder and volume of the cone having same base and same height. That is, volume of the cone is 1 by 3 part of the volume of the cylinder. So if the cylinder volume is given, you divide it by 3 to get the volume of the cone. So 924 divided by 3, you will get 3 3s are 9 and 2 0 you put 3 8s are 24. So 308 cm cube. Then what is the answer? Option B is the answer. 308 cm cube. This type of questions are also solved in many question paper. You go through that and practice. Then you take the question 35. If the slant height of frustum of cone is 4 cm and radii of its two circular ends are 5 cm and 2 cm, then its curved surface area is. Children, you must know the formula to find the curved surface area of the frustum of cone. What is that formula? Curved surface area of the frustum of cone is 5 into R1 plus R2 into L. So 5 value you write 22 by 7. R1 and R2, 5 plus 2 7 into L. L is 4. Then you will get 22 into 4, which is equals to 88 cm cube. What is the answer here? 88 cm cube is the answer. Note it down. You must know the formula and also you must know the calculation. Then only you can get the answer here. Then the question number 36. Surface area of sphere of radius 7 cm is. Here also you must know the formula. What is the formula to find the surface area of the sphere? That is 4 by r square. Surface area of the sphere. 4 into 22 by 7. You must know the value of pi. Then r square. R square means 2 times r you put. So cancels. Then 422 is 88 into 7. 8 7 is 56. 8 7 is 56 plus 5 61. So you got the answer 616 cm square. What is the answer here? 616 cm square. Then you take the question number 37. A container is made by surmounting a cylinder of height h centimeter on the base of hemisphere as shown in the figure. If radii of bases of both the cylinder and hemisphere are centimeter, then the curved surface area of the container is, here the figure is shown. What is given here? Container is made by surmounting a cylinder of height h centimeter. Here the height of the cylindrical portion is h centimeter and the base of the hemisphere. If the radii of base of both the cylinder and the hemisphere are r, then the curved surface area of the container. Here the curved surface area of the cylindrical portion is, you know that, 2 pi rh, and the curved surface area of the hemispherical portion is 2 pi r square. Then here you can have, if you multiply this, 2 pi r square plus 2 pi rh. This is okay. Here 2 pi square plus 2 pi rh. Here 4 pi is there. You can't make out the answer. Here you can make out the answer easily. You must know the formula, then only you can make out the answer easily. So option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Question number 38. The measure of central tendency that gives the middlemost value of the data is. The measure of central tendency that gives the middlemost value of the data is, you know that is median. Mean, median, mode are the three central tendencies, and median is the central tendency that gives the middlemost value of the data. So here option C is the answer. So which is the answer here? Option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 39. In a class test, the total marks scored by all the students is 1875 and its mean is 75, then the number of students in the class. You know the relation among sum of all the scores, mean and number of scores. Here sum of all the scores divided by number of scores equals mean. But here mean is given. What you have to find out? You have to find the number of scores. So you will get sigma x by x bar equals number of scores. So it is sigma x is 1875 and x is x bar, that is the mean is 75. So that is 1875 by 75. Then you divide 25. 25 3s are, and you know that 25 7s are 175. Here 175 means 125 is remaining. 25 5s are, then 3 1s are, 3 25s are. Then option B is the answer. What is the answer? Option B. So you must divide it quickly and make out the answer easily. Next, the last question, the 40th question. What is that 40th question? The formula used to find the mode of the group of data with usual notation is. Children, you must know the formula. Directly you can make out the answer easily. So what is that mode formula? L plus F1 minus F2 whole divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. You must know that formula. Here L into is there, L minus is there, again here L into. You know that L into L minus, all these will not come. Only what will come? L plus. So here you observe the first one, option A, mode equals L plus F1 minus F2 whole divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Easily you can make out the formula if you know the formula. So learn all the formulas. Second model question paper of multiple choice questions given by Office of the DDPI Kolar. Now let us solve these questions. If nth term of arithmetic progression is an equals 7n minus 3, then second term is, here an is given that 7n minus 3. So you note down an equals 7n minus 3. Then what you have to find out? We have to find the second term. Very simple. In the place of n you take 2. So a2 equals 7 into 2 minus 3, that is 14 minus 3, which is equals to 11. So you note down the answer, option B. Option B is the correct answer. Next you take the second question. The common difference of AP 1 minus 1 minus 3 so on is. Here common difference means A2 minus A1. A2 minus A1. A2 minus A1. A2 is minus 1 minus 1. That becomes minus 2. A2 minus A1 is minus 1 minus 1. Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Note down the option A, that is minus 2. Then the next question, formula to find the sum of the first 10 natural numbers. Formula to find the sum of first 10 natural number is Sn equals n into n plus 1 by 2. N into n plus 1 by 2. So note down the answer, option C. So option D is the answer. Note down the answer, option D. Then you take the fifth term. If second and fifth terms of AP are 7 and 19 respectively, then its first term is, here what is given? Second term and fifth terms are given. And what you have to find out? We have to find the first term. So what is given here? Here second term is given, that is a plus d equals 7. You write it as a equals 7 minus d. Consider this is first. Then you take a5. A5 means that is the fifth term. A5 equals what? A plus 4d, which is equals to 19. And in the place of a you write 7 minus d plus 4d, which is equals to 19. That is 7 plus 3d equals 19. Then you will get 3d equals 19 minus 7. 3d equals 12. So you got d equals 12 by 3, which is equals to 4. Then here a equals what? 7 minus 4, which is equals to 3. Here you can get the value of a by substituting the value of d. Here you got d equals 4. Then what is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Note it down. Then next you take the question number 6. What is the question? In the figure, similarity criterion used to say that the triangles are similar is. The triangles are similar is. What are given here? Here two angles are given. Get the third angle. That is 180 minus sum of 80 and 45. That is 180 minus, you will get 80 plus 45 is 125, which is equals to 55. So you got that this angle is equals to 55 degree. Then you can say here, see 2 3s are 6 is there. So AB by DE and AC by EF. Here you will get AC by EF. Both are equals to 2 by 6 means 1 by 3. 5 by 15 means 1 by 3. So you got, and the angle between them AB and DE is 55 degree. AC and EF is also 55 degree. So here two sides are in same proportion and angle between them are equal. So according to SAS postulate, you can say that these two triangles are congruent. So similarity criterion used is here SAS. SAS. Here angle between the sides are equal and the pair of angles are in the same proportion, they are in the same ratio. Here you observe that AB by DE equals AC by EF, and angle made by them are equal. So here you can use which similarity criteria you can use. What is the similarity criteria used here? That is SAS similarity criteria. So therefore option B is the answer. Option B is the answer. Then you take the next question. Question number 7. In triangle PQR, ST is parallel to QR, PS equals 3 cm, SQ equals 4 cm, and PR equals 10.5 cm. Then TR equals. Here what are given? PS 3 and SQ 4. And then next this whole PR is given. What you have to find out? We have to find TR. Here you can get that triangle PST is similar to triangle PQR. Why they are similar? Because here angle P is common angle and these two are equal as they are corresponding angles made by the transversal of these two parallel lines, and similarly these two angles are equal. Therefore triangle PTR is similar to triangle PQR. So if you get the measurement of the side PT, then you will get the measurement of TR. So use the property of the similar triangles. So if two triangles are similar, then their sides are in same proportion. You take that PT by PR equals PS by PQ. PT by PR is 10.5 equals PS is 3, PQ is sum of these two, that is 7. Then you will get PT equals 3 by 7 into 10.5. Then you know that 7 1s are 7 5s are 1.5 into 3 is 4.5. So 10.5 minus 4.5. You will get 10.5 minus 4.5 is 6. So what is the answer here? Option C is the answer. Here you must think about the similarity of triangles, and sides of the similar triangles are in the same proportion, and here it is given that ST is parallel to QR, and by using the corresponding angles are equal and common angle is there, and you can get that these two triangles PQR and PST are similar. Then you use the property that sides of the similar triangles are in the same ratio. Ratios of the corresponding sides of the similar triangles are equal. You got the answer option C. Next let us take the question number 8. The ratio of areas of two similar triangles is 16:9. The ratio of their corresponding sides is, and it is the question that areas of the similar triangles are given. Areas of the similar triangles are given. We have to find the ratio of the corresponding sides. Here ratio of the areas of two similar triangles are given. So while finding the ratio of the sides, you have to take the square root of 16 and square root of 4. What is the square root of 16? Square root of 16 is 4, and square root of 9? Square root of 9 is 3. So what is the answer here? 4:3 is the answer. So note down the answer, option B is the answer. Then take the next question. 9th question. What is that question? ABCD is a trapezium in which AB parallel to DC, AB equals 3CD, area of triangle AOB equals 108 cm square, then area of triangle COD equals. Here it is given that AB is equals to what? 3CD. AB is equals to 3CD means what is the measurement of the angle DC. It is shown in the figure that AB is 3 CD. That is, the measurement of the CD is 1 by 3 of the AB. 1 by 3 of the AB. So the ratio is 1 by 3 here. The ratio is 1 by 3. But you know that these two triangles are similar. Why they are similar? Here it is shown that these two angles are equal and this also equals. In figure it is shown they are equiangular triangles. They are equiangular triangles. So their corresponding sides are in the same ratio. Then these two triangles are similar means areas of the similar triangles are proportional to the squares of their corresponding sides. So you can take here what is to be find out area of triangle COD. So you take area of triangle COD by area of triangle AOB equals what? You take CD square by AB square, which is equals to, you write CD square by 3CD. AB means here 3CD whole square, and area of the triangle COD by area of the triangle AOB is given, that is 108 equals. So you will get CD square by 9CD square, which cancels. So you can get area of triangle COD equals, area of triangle COD equals, it is 1 by 9 into 108. Here you got the ratio 1 by 9, 1 CD square by 9 CD square, because CD square by 3 CD square. Area of the similar triangles are proportional to the squares of their corresponding sides. So you have to take CD square by AB square, and CD is given that AB is also equals to 3 CD. So you got the ratio 1 CD square by 9 CD square. So you will get 1 by 9 into 108, that is 9 ones are 9 12s are. So what is the answer? Options A is the answer. Note down the answer, option A. Next you take the 10th question. A 25-meter long ladder is placed against a vertical wall touches window which is 20 meter above the ground. The distance between foot of the ladder and foot of the wall is. Now let us have the rough sketch here. Consider it is a wall and it is a ladder. This is the distance between the foot of the ladder and the foot of the wall. So you take AB is a wall and AC is a ladder. Here we have to find out BC, and here the length of the ladder is 25 and this is 24. If you know the Pythagorean triplet, you will get the answer easily. The answer is exactly 7 centimeter, because you must know that 7, 25, 24 and 25 are the Pythagorean triplets. Or use the Pythagoras theorem and get the answer. How will you get the measurement of BC here? You know that BC square equals 25 square minus 24 square. 25 square is 625, 24 square is 576. That is equals to 49. Here 15 minus 6 is 9 and 11 minus 7 you will get 4. 49. BC square equals 49. BC equals 7. If you know the Pythagorean triplet, after drawing the sketch only, you can guess the answer here. So 7, 24, 25 is a set of Pythagorean triplet. Therefore, what is the answer here? Option A, 7 centimeter is the answer. Now let us take the next question. Pair of linear equation x plus 2y equals 6, 3x plus 6y equals 18 have. Here you see the nature of the equation. 3 by 1, 6 by 2 and 18 by 6. 18 by 6. You know that it is 1 by 3 by 1. 2 ones are 2 threes are. 6 ones are 6 threes are. You got 3 by 1, 3 by 1, 3 by 1. So what you got? Here you got 3 by 1, 3 by 1, 3 by 1. This is 3 by 1. Again 6 by 2 is also 3 by 1. 18 by 6 also 3 by 1. You got the ratio that A1 by A2 equals B1 by B2 equals C1 by C2. Here in this case the Pair of linear equation is having infinitely many solutions, and they are the coinciding lines. They are the coinciding lines. So which is the answer here? Option B is the answer. Note down the answer, option B. Then you take the question number 12. Pair of equation a1x plus b1y plus c1 equals 0 and a2x plus b2y plus c2 equals 0 are inconsistent. The correct relation among the following is. So you know that this, in the first case, they are consistent, having the intersecting line having one solution, and here infinitely many solution, and this relation is not there. So which is the answer here? Option B is the answer. They are inconsistent means they are not having solution. They are the parallel lines. So option B is the answer. A1 by A2 equals B1 by B2 is not equals to C1 by C2. Then you take the question number 13. In the given graph, solution for pair of linear equation is. Here in the given graph, solution for pair of linear equation, you know that is the point of intersection of two lines. Here is a point. This is the point of intersection of the two lines, and find the coordinates of this point. Here the x coordinate is 0 and y value, y coordinate is -1 because it is below the x axis. So 0 minus 1. What is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Option A, 0 minus 1 is the answer. Note it. Then you take the question number 14. 3x plus 2y equals 12. If x equals 0, then the value of y is in 3x plus 2y equals 12. If x equals 0, here if x equals 0, this whole becomes 0. Then 2y equals 12. So y equals what? 12 by 2, which is equals to 6. What is the answer? Option six you got. Option D is the answer. Note down option D. Next you take the 15th question. The length of the tangent from an external point A to the circle of radius 6 cm is 8 cm. The distance of A from the center of the circle is. Here you know that again here you must use the Pythagorean triplet. Here 6, 8 is there. So what is the other number of this set of this Pythagorean triplet? That is 10. So let us have the rough sketch here. Consider this is the external point A. And what is given? The radius of the circle. What is the radius of the circle? The length of the tangent from external point A to the circle of radius 6 cm. Here the radius of the circle is 6 cm. And what we have to find out? The distance. Here the length of the tangent is given. What is that? 8. Here the distance of the tangent, external point, distance of that A from the center is to be find out. This one. Here this is 6. Radius is 6 cm. Length of the tangent is 8 cm. And this must be 10 because according to Pythagorean triplet. Or otherwise here use the Pythagoras theorem and get it. You know that OA square equals 6 square plus 8 square, that equals 36 plus 64, and you got OA square equals 100. Then OA equals what? Square root of 100, that equals 10. 10 centimeter is the answer. Option C. Here which is the answer? Option C is the answer. Note down the answer, option C. Next take the 16th question. A circle is inscribed in triangle XYZ as shown in the figure. XY, YZ, ZX are tangents. D, E and F are points of contact. The perimeter of the triangle XYZ is. Here see the tangents XY, YZ and ZX. They are the tangents. And what is here? DEF. DEF are the points of contact. Here what we have to find out? We have to find the perimeter of the triangle XYZ. So here this is given, you take this is also 4, these two are equal. Tangents from the external point X are equal. Again this is given, EZ is given, that is 3, this is also 3. And here this is 6 means this is also 6. You must use the property that tangents from the external points are equal. So here 6 plus 4, 10, 4 plus 3, 7 and 6 plus 3, 9. You have got here 9 plus 7, 15, 16. 16 plus 10, 26. That is, what is the perimeter here? Perimeter is 26 centimeter. So, here you observe the figure clearly. The measurements are given. This you must use and this you must use, this you must use. And this is given means this is also same. This is also 6. This is 4 means this is also 4. And this is 3 means this is also 3. So, 6 plus 4, 10. 4 plus 3, 7 and 6 plus 3, 9. And sum of all these is the perimeter of the triangle. Perimeter means length of all the sides of the triangle. Length of all the sides of the triangle. So, which is the answer here? Option C is the answer. Note down the answer, option C. Then you take the 17th question. If tangents PA and PB are drawn from an external point P to a circle with center O are inclined to each other at an angle of 100 degree, then angle POA. It is a common question. Angle between the tangent is given. Tangents are inclined to each other at an angle of 100 degree. Then what is the angle between the radii, that you know. But here let us observe the figure. So here consider this is A, PA and PB. This is A, this is B and this is the point O. So here P is the external point. Now what we have to find out? We have to find out the angle POA, this angle. So if you get this angle, half of that angle is this angle POA. Then what is the measurement of the angle AOB? This angle AOB is equals to 180 minus 100, which is equals to 80 degree. 80 divided by 2. 80 divided by 2, which is equals to 40 degree. So you got the measurement of the angle POA, which is equals to 40 degree. Next you take the question number 18. Line segment AB divided as shown in the figure. AB dash is to B dash B. AB dash is to B dash B. Here you know that 6 divisions are there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is to 2. 4 is to 2. Here for first B dash we have taken the 4 division. Next 2. So the ratio is 4 is to 2. So option D is the answer. Note it down. Option D is the answer. Then you take the question number 19. In adjacent construction PQ and PRR. PQ and PRR. Here what are the options? Tangents to the circle of radius PO. Here second option, tangents to the circle of diameter PO. Tangents to the circle with center O. Tangents to the circle of radius PM. Here PO is not a radius. Note it here. PO is not a radius. This is not correct. Then tangents to the circle of diameter PO. PO is also not a diameter. Tangents to the circle with center O. Yes, here O is the center of the circle and PQ and PR are the tangents to the circle with center O. And one more thing is that PM. Here QM is not the radius. So which is the answer here? Option C is the answer. 19th question. What is the answer? Therefore, what is the answer? Option C. Tangent to the circle with center O. Note on the answer. Then you take the question number 20. If points 1, 2, minus 5, 6 and S2 are collinear, then yes. Here again we have to use the formula for the area of the triangle when the three vertices are given. Then you consider these are x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3. Then they are collinear means their area is equals to 0. So you know half into. So you can leave half. Then you write the formula x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2 which is equals to 0. Then x1 is 1, y2 is 6 minus 2, 6 minus 2 plus x2 is minus 5, y3 is minus 2 minus y1 is 2, then plus x3 is yes here, y1 is 2 minus y2 is 6 equals 0. Then here 6 plus 2, 8 into 1 is 8 only. Then minus 2 into minus 2 is minus 4. Minus 4 into minus 5 is plus 20. And plus 2s. Here you get here 2 minus 6 is minus 4. Minus 4 into s is minus 4s equals 0. Then minus 4s equals 20 plus 8 is 28. You shift here, it becomes minus 28. Then s equals minus 28 by minus 7 which is equals to 7. Then what is the answer here? Option D is the answer. The answer is option D, 7. Then the next question number 21. The distance of the point minus 7, 5 from y-axis is. Here again the distance from the y-axis means we have to take the x coordinates. And it is a distance means we have to take the positive. That is option B, 7 unit is the answer. That is the distance from the y-axis is to be find out. Distance from the y-axis means we have to take the abscissa. That is the x coordinate. Next you take the question number 22. In the graph measure of OB is. In the graph measure of OB is. Here 1, 2, 3. It is 3. And it is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So you got this is 3. This is 4. Again you can use the Pythagorean triplet. It must be 5. By using the Pythagoras theorem. That is, you know that this is perpendicular. So by applying the Pythagoras theorem, this OB is the hypotenuse. So it is 4 means, it is 3 means, then it is the 5. That is according to the Pythagorean triplet. 3, 4, 5. You must know this. Or otherwise we have to use the Pythagoras theorem. If you know the Pythagorean triplet, directly you can get the answer. You know that if 3 and 4 are there means, and it must be a right angle triangle, and the third must be 5. So option A is the answer. Option D, 5 units. The option A, 5 units. Next we take question number 23. If M63 is the midpoint of line joining P45 and Q8Y, then Y. Then Y equals, here it is given that 63 is the midpoint. So what we have to find out? We have to find the Y. Then you take here this 3 must be equals to 5 plus Y by 2. According to the midpoint formula, y2 plus y1 by 2 means 5 plus y by 2 equals what? 3. Then 5 plus y equals 3 to the 6. Y equals 6 minus 5 which is equals to 1. Then what is the answer? Option D is the answer. Here note that option D is the answer. That is 1. Next you take the question number 24. If ax square plus bx plus equals 0 has equal roots, then the value of c is. What is the question? If ax square plus bx plus c equals 0 has equal roots, then the value of c is. If ax square plus bx plus c equals 0 has equal roots, you know that b square minus 4ac, which is the discriminant part, is equals to 0. b square minus 4ac equals 0. So you can have b square equals 4ac. Then c equals what? b square minus b square by 4a. So here you transfer this 4a to the LHS, it becomes b square by 4a. C equals b square by 4a. So what is the answer here? Option C. Note down the answer, option C. Then you take the next question. Question number 25. If 1 root of x square plus kx plus 6 equals 0 is 1, then the value of k is. It is given that 1 root is 1. So in the place of x you write 1. That is 1 square 1 plus k into 1 plus 6 equals 0. So you got that k 1 plus 6 is 7 equals 0. Then k equals what? 0 minus 7, that is minus 7. So option B is the answer. Where is that option? 7 is the option B. B equals root 7. Then you take the 26th question. What is that 26th question? If x plus 2 into x plus 3 equals 0 is expressed in the standard form of quadratic equation. If x plus 2 into x plus 3 equals 0 is expressed in the standard form of quadratic equation, and find the product of these two. What is that? X plus 2 into x plus 3 equals 0 is there, and x into x, x square, x into 3, 3x, again 2 into x, 2x, 2 into 3, 6. You know the term by term multiplication. It is a multiplication of binomial with binomial. Then it becomes x square. 3x plus 2x is 5x plus 6 equals 0. So you got option D. Here what is the answer? X square plus 5x plus 6 equals 0. Option D is the answer. Then you take the question number 27. Mathematical form of the statement sum of a number and twice the square of the same is 56 is. Here mathematical form of the statement sum of a number and twice the square of the same. Sum of a number means x plus twice the square of the same. Twice the square of it means 2x square equals what? 56. So you can take it as 2x square plus x equals 56. So here 2x square plus x equals 56. That is option C. Exactly this is equals to this one. 2x square is there, x is there, equals 56 is there. So the answer is option C. Note it. Option C is the answer. Then question number 28. Value of 1 minus tan square 45, 1 plus tan square 45. Here you must know the value of tan 45. What is the value of tan 45? Tan 45 is 1. So then it is 1 minus tan square 45 is 1 square. Then 1 plus 1 square. So you will get 0 by 2, which is equals to 0. Here 1 square is also 1 only. 1 plus 1 becomes 2. But here 1 minus 1 square means 1 minus 1, which is equals to 0. So what is the answer? Option A. You must know the value of tan 45. Option A, 0 is the answer. Then you take the next question. Question number 29. The value of cosec A plus cot A into cosec A minus cot A is. Here first use the identity A plus B into A minus B. You know that it becomes cos x square A minus cot square A equals 1. How is it 1? You know that 1 plus cot square A is equals to what? Cos x square A. So if it is transferred, it becomes this one. Cos x square A minus cot square A, which is equals to 1. So what is the answer here? Option D is the answer. Note down the answer D. Option D. Next you take the question number 30. If 13 sin theta equals 5, then the value of cosec theta is. So it is very simple. First you take this 13 to the RHS. That becomes sin theta equals 5 by 13. By transferring this 13 to the RHS, it becomes 5 by 13. Here what is asked? Cosec theta. Sin theta's reciprocal is cosec theta. Cosec theta is the reciprocal of sin theta. Reciprocal means what you have to take? 13 by 5. Then what is the answer? 13 by 5. Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Next you take the question number 31. 1 minus sin square 25 degrees same as. Here you know the identity. Cos square theta plus sin square theta is equals to 1. So in the place of theta 25 degrees there. So you can use the identity 1 minus sin square theta is equals to 1 minus sin square theta is equals to cos square theta. But here cos square theta is not there. 25 degree is not there. Then you know that it is equals to what? Cos square 25 degree. Cos square 25 degree. Cos square 25 degree is same as sin square 65 degree. Because 65 degree and 25 degree are the complementary angle. And complementary of sin theta is cos theta and complementary of cos theta is sin theta. So this is not there. So it is equals to sin square 65 degree. Therefore you can say that 1 minus sin square 25 degree is equals to what? Again sin square 65 degree. So what is the answer here? Option C. Option C is the answer. Note it down. Then you take the question number 32. In the figure, in triangle ABC, AB equals 6 cm, angle ACB equals 45 degree. Then the length of BC. Here what is given? AB is given. This is 45 means this is also 45 and this is isosceles right angle triangle and these two are equal. So it must be equals to 60 cm. So this is also repeated concept. So what is the measurement of BC? Same as AB, as angle ACB is 45 degree and it is an isosceles right angle triangle. So you take the option C. The answer, option C is the answer. Next you take the question number 33. What is that? Mode of the given set of scores is. What are there? Middlemost score, least frequent score, most frequent value, none of this. You know that most repeated score, most frequent value. So then what is the answer? Option C. Option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 34. What is there? An average mark scored by a student in a test of 6 subjects is 17. the sum of the marks scored by him in 5 subject is 83, then the marks scored by him in the 6th subject. This type of questions are also solved in the previous videos. Now, how will you get this? Here it is discussed that the average of the 6th subject. Let us take the 6th subject is x6. And what is the sum of the 5 subject? 83. So it is 83 plus x2 divided by, how many subjects are there? 6 equals 17. 102. 17 6 are 102. Then x2 equals 102 minus 83. What is the, here you know that 12 minus 3 is 9, and you will get how much? 19. What is the answer here? Option D is the answer, 19. Option D is the answer. So you got the answer D. So option D is the answer. Next you take the median of the given OGVs. Here the median of the given OGV means we have to find the x coordinates of the point of intersection. Here this is the point of intersection and x coordinate is 4. So what is the median? Median is 4. Option D. Then you take the next question, question number 36. The formula to calculate the curved surface area of the frustum of a cone of slant height L and radii of its two ends R1 and R2 is. Radii of its two ends R1 and R2, and the formula to calculate the CSA. Here CSA means directly you can get 5 into R1 plus R2 into L. So again children, you must know the formula, then only you can make out the correct answer. Then you take the question number 37. What is that question? The volume of a cylinder is 198 cm3. If the radius of its base is 3 cm, then its height is. What is given here? Volume of the cylinder. You must know the formula to find the volume of the cylinder. What is that formula? V equals 5r square h. Volume is given 198. That is 22 by 7 into radius. Radius is 3 cm. 3 into 3. 3 into 3 into h equals 198. So h equals what? 198 into 7 divided by 22 into 3 into 3. Then you will get here 9 ones are 9 twos are 18. 9 twos are 18. Here you can take directly 3 threes are 9. Then 27 ones are 27 ones are. Then what is the answer? Answer is 7 centimeter. Answer is 7 centimeter. So note down the answer, option D. Here you must know that this 3 into 3 is 9. So 9 ones I have taken. And 9 ones are 9 twos are 18, 9 twos are 18, 22. Again you can cancel 22, 22. So what is remaining here? 7. So h equals 7 centimeter. Then you take the question number 39. 3 cubes of h 4 centimeter are joined end to end. Then the volume of the cuboid so formed is. Volume of the cuboid so formed is. Here 3 cubes of edges 4 centimeter are joined end to end means any one length, breadth or height becomes 4 plus 4 plus 4. So let us take that is length only. So L becomes 4 plus 4 plus 4, 12, and B and H remains same, that is 4, H also 4. Then volume means V equals L into B into H, that is 12 into 4 into 4. Then 12 4s are 48, 48 into 4, 8 4s are 32, 4 4s are 16 plus 3, 192. What is the answer here? Option D, 192 cm cube. Now you take the question number 40, the last question. The maximum volume of cone that can be carved out of a solid hemisphere of radius is. Here what is asked? Maximum volume. Maximum volume of the cone that can be carved. Here you know that R is nothing but the R of the hemisphere is equals to the radius of the cone and also the height of the cone. Here height and radius of the cone are equals to R if the radius of the hemisphere is R. Then you know the formula here. Volume formula is 1 by 3 5 R square H, that is 1 by 3 5 R square into R. So you will get 5 R cube by 3. 5 R cube by 3. What is that answer? Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Note it down. Children, it is third set multiple choice questions model question paper given by Office of the DDPI Kolar. Now let us start to solve. First question. If the nth term of an AP arithmetic progression is an equals 4n plus 2, then its third term is. Here we have to find the third term. An is given. We have to find the third term is A3. Then in the place of n you put 3. Then it becomes A3 equals 4 into 3 plus 2, which is equals to 4 3s are 12 plus 2, which is equals to 14. So option A is the answer. You got 14. In the place of n we have to write 3 because we have to find the third term. The given an is 4n plus 2. Now let us take the next question, second question. The common difference of the arithmetic progression 3, 0, minus 3, minus 6 is. And usually you are using A2 minus A1 to get D. Here A2 is 0, A1 is 3. So it is 0 minus 3, which is equals to minus 3. So what is the answer? Option C is the answer. For common difference, we are using A2 minus A1. So A2 is 0, 0 minus 3 is minus 3. Then you take the next question. The sum of the first n natural number. It is a repeated question. You know what is the formula to find the sum of first n natural number? That is n into n plus 1 by 2. Option A is the answer. Then you take the fourth question. In an arithmetic progression, if the first term is A and the common difference is D, then the sum of its first n terms is. You know the formula to find the sum of first n terms of AP when the first term A and common difference D and number of terms n are given. That is Sn equals n by 2. Here n by 2 is here and n by 2 here. Into 2A. Here 2A is there. So it must be the answer. 2A plus n minus 1 into D. What is the answer? Sn equals n by 2 into 2A plus n minus 1 into D. Then option D is the answer. Note here, option D is the answer. Now you take the fifth question. In an arithmetic progression, if the first term is A and the common difference is D, then the correct relation among the following is. Here, what is given? First term A is given, common difference D is given, and we have to choose the correct relation. Here it is given A5 equals A plus 5D. It is wrong because A5 equals A plus 4D. So it is there. A5 equals A plus 4D. So you can directly take it is a correct answer. A5 equals A plus 4D. That is 1 less than this. 1 less than 5 is 4. Here it is wrong. A5 equals A plus 5D. A5 equals A plus 6D is also wrong. So the correct answer is option B. A5 equals A plus 4D. Then you take the sixth question. In triangle ABC, DE parallel to BC. If DE equals 5 cm, BC equals 8 cm and AD equals 3.5 cm, then the length of AB. Here in triangle ABC, let us take the rough sketch of the triangle ABC. It is given that DE is parallel to BC. So it is ABC triangle. And DE is given. DE is how much? 5. And BC is given 8. Next AD is given, that is 3.5. What we have to find out? AB. So here these two triangles are similar. You know it. So then you can take that AB is to be found out. You write AB by AD equals. This AB by AD equals BC by DE. BC by DE. That is AB by AD. AD is how much? 3.5 equals BC. BC is 8 and DE is 5. Then AB equals 8 by 5 into 3.5. You know that 5 ones are 5.7s are. 5 sevens are 35. 5.7s are 3.5 and 8 sevens are 56. Nothing but 5.6. So what is the answer here? Option B is the answer. Take down option B is the answer. That is 5.6. 5.6. Then you take the 7th question. In the trapezium ABCD, AB parallel to CD, correct relation among following is. So here what is given? AO by OD. AO by OD equals BO by OC is there. Yes, it is the correct relation only. And AO by OD equals OC by OB. That is wrong here. Here you know that these two triangles are similar. These two angles are equal. These two angles are equal. So if you take AO by DO, AO by DO, here AO is opposite to angle B and CO is opposite to angle C, which are equal angles. Then naturally you will get the angles opposite to the equal sides, BO by CO. So option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Then now the question number 8. Given triangle ABC similar to triangle DEF, area of triangle ABC equals 64 cm square and area of triangle DEF equals 121 cm square, then the value of BC if DE equals 11 cm. Here what we have to find out? We have to find BC. So you take here BC by DE equals area of triangle ABC 64 cm square, area of triangle DF 121. So root of 64 by 121 we have to take. That is BC by 11 is given. Then it is 64 root is 8. 121 root is 11. Cancels. What you will get? BC equals 8 cm. Then what is the measurement of BC? BC is 8 cm. That is option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Then you take the 9th question. In the figure, ABC is right angle triangle, then BC square equals. BC square equals. Here you use the Pythagoras theorem. You know that BC square plus AB square equals AC square. Then BC square equals AC square minus AB square. So here it is asked here BC square equals, you must need AC square minus AB square. So here is there. So option C is the answer. What is that option? C is the answer. Note down the answer. Option C, AC square minus AB square. Then you take the next question. What is that question? 10th question. Question number 10. In a given figure, ST is parallel to QR, then PS by SQ equals. PS by SQ equals. So here it is given ST is parallel to QR, and what you have to find out? PS by SQ. And you know that PS by SQ is equals to PT by TR. That you have to find out. PT by TR. Where is PT by TR? That is option D. PT by TR. So note down the answer option D. Next you take the question number 11. The values of x and y which satisfies the equation x plus y equals 9, x minus y equals 1 are respectively. Here x plus y equals 9, x minus y equals 1. Here in the first x plus y is 9, okay, but x minus y, 6 minus 3 is 3, so it is not the answer. And 5 plus 4 is 9, 5 minus 4 is 1. This options is okay here. Here you know that 5 plus 4, 9, 5 minus 4, 1. Then here it is not satisfies. This also not satisfies. So option B is the answer. So what is the answer? Option B. 5 plus 4 equals 9. 5 minus 4 equals 1. Next you take the 12th question. If two straight lines representing the pair of equation 3x plus 2ky equals to 2x plus 5y plus 1 equals 0 are parallel to each other, then the value of k is. Then the value of k is. If they are parallel means they are not having solution, and here they must satisfy the equation a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2, which is not equals to c1 by c2. Now you take a1 3 by 2 equals 2k by 5, 2k by 5, then it becomes 5 3 is 15, 15 by 2 equals 2k, then 2k equals 15 by 2, which is k is equals to what? 15 by 4. Then which is the answer? Option C. Option C is the answer. Here we must know the condition for the parallel lines. Option C is the answer. Now you take the next question. What is question 13? Question number 13. Question number 13. If the lines of the pair equations a1x plus b1y plus c1 equals 0 and a2x plus b2y plus c2 equals 0 are coinciding, then the correct statement in the following is. They are coinciding means they are having infinite number of solutions, and you know a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2 equals c1 by c2. Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Therefore you take option A is the answer. The answer option A. Next you take the 14th question. The distance of the point P of xy from the origin. Again this question is repeated. You know that option C. Square root of x square plus y square. Square root of x square plus y square. That is the distance of the point P of xy from the origin. Then you take the next question. Distance between the points M23 and N41. Here you use the distance formula. What is the distance formula? Square root of x2 minus x1. Here you consider x1, y1. This is x2, y2. Square root of x2 minus x1 means 4 minus 2, 2 square. Square root of y2 minus y1, that is 1 minus 3 minus 2 whole square. Then you will get 4 plus 4 equals square root of 8, which is equals to square root of 4 into 2. That is equals to what? 2 square root of 2. 2 square root of 2 units. Option B is the answer. Note down the answer. Option B is 2 square root of 2. Then you take the 16th question. The coordinates of a point which divides the line joining the points A 4 minus 3 and B 8 5 internally in the ratio 3:1. Internally in the ratio 3:1. Here what you have to find out? We have to find the coordinates of the point which divides the line joining the points A 4 3, B 8 5. and the ratio is given. So you consider these are x1, y1, x2, y2. The ratio is m1 is to m2. You know the section formula. What is that? m1 x2 plus m2 x1 by m1 plus m2 and m1 y2 plus m2 y1 by m1 plus m2, that is m1 is 3 into x2 is 8 plus m2 is 1 into x1, that is 4 by m1 plus m2 is 3 plus 1 4. Here m1, again m1 you write 3, y2 is 5 plus m2 is 1, y1 is minus 3, that divided by 4. That is 3 8 the 24, 24 plus 4 is 28 by 4. This is 3 5 the 15, 15 minus 3. 15 minus 3 is 12, 12 by 4. So you will get 4 1s are 4 7s are 4 1s are 4 3s are. So 7 and 3. 7 and 3. So which is the answer here? Option B. Option B is the answer, that is 7 3. Next you take the 17th question. 17th question. What is that question? A tangent PQ at a point P of a circle of radius 5 cm meets a line through the center O at a point Q so that OQ equals 12 cm. Length of PQ is length of PQ, and you know that it is a textbook question. Here what is given? OQ is given 12 cm, OP is 5 cm. What you have to find out? We have to find PQ. Use the Pythagoras theorem. You know that PQ square plus OP square equals OQ square, that is PQ square equals OQ square, that is 12 square minus 5 square, that equals 144 minus 25. Then PQ square equals 144 minus 25 is, that is 14 minus 5 is 9 and 3 minus 2 is 1, 1. That is PQ equals square root of 119. Which is the answer here? Option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Note it down. Next you take the question number 18. That is P and PB are tangents drawn from an external point P to a circle with center O. Angle APB equals 80 degree. Then the measurement of the angle POA. So this type of questions are asked again and again. Here you know that 180 minus 100. 180 minus 100 is 100. 100 by 2 is 50. So what is the answer here? Answer is option B, 50. But here, if you are having doubt, let us observe here. This is the external point P. These two are the tangents. Then this is the center. These two are the radii. PA, PB. It is a rough sketch. And what is given here? Angle APB is given. This is how much? 80 degree. And this whole angle is how much? 180 minus 80 degree, 100. 100 divided by 2. This is 50. This is 50. So angle POA. POA is equals to 50 degree. Option B is the answer. Then you take the 19th question. Mathematical form of the statement product of two consecutive positive integers is 306. Here what is given? Product of two consecutive positive integer. The difference between the consecutive positive integer is 1. So we have to take x and x plus 1. So x into x plus 1. The product of two consecutive positive integer is 306. Then it becomes x square plus x. X square plus x. Here r are transformed. So minus 306 equals 0. X square plus x minus 306. So which is the answer here? Answer is therefore what is the answer? Option C. Option C is the answer. Note it down. X into x plus 1 equals 306. That is x square plus x equals 306. If 306 is transferred to LHS, that becomes x square plus x minus 306 equals 0. Then you take question number 20. Maximum number of roots for a quadratic equation. In the previous video, this question is repeated. So, maximum number of roots for a quadratic equation. Quadratic equation is having the highest power 2. So, number of roots also 2. Then you take question number 21. Roots of the quadratic equation x square minus 6x plus 8 equals 0 are x square minus 6x plus 8 equals 0. Here we have to split the middle term, then you will get the answer easily. X square and 8 is there, you know that 4 2 is 8. Then you take minus 4x minus 2x plus 8 equals 0. Then it becomes x into x minus 4 minus 2 into x minus 4 equals 0. It is x minus 4 into x minus 2 equals 0. Then the roots are 4 and 2. Here minus 4 is there, minus 2 is there. If you equate them to 0, you will get 4 and 2. Then what is the answer? The answer is option D. Option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Then you take the question number 22nd. If this discriminant of a quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals 0, where a is not equals to 0 is greater than 0, then the nature of the roots is, here if b square minus 4ac, which is the discriminant part, is greater than 0, then the roots are real and distinct. So which is the answer here? Option A is the answer. So note down, option A is the answer. Then next you take the question number 23. The roots of the quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals 0, a is not equals to 0, can be found by using, again here the question is repeated. What is that question here? Minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. Option B is the answer. Note it down. Option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. Then you take the question number 24. If sin a equals 4 by 5, then the value of tan a. Here again we have to use the Pythagoras theorem. It is better to use the Pythagorean triplet. Here you have the rough sketch of the right angle triangle. And consider it is ABC and sin A. Sin A is, you know, that is opposite side BC by hypotenuse 5. Tan, you know, tan is equals to opposite side by adjacent side. Here AB is the adjacent side, BC by AB. AB is required. You know the Pythagorean triplet. Here 4 and 5 are there, means it must be 3 only. So BC is 4 and AB is 3. So what is the answer here? 4 by 3. Answer is 4 by 3. If you know the Pythagorean triplet, you can get it, or otherwise use the Pythagoras theorem and get this side AB. And then for tan, it is opposite side BC by AB. BC by AB is nothing but 4 by 3. Then you take the question number 25. The value of cos 30 degrees. It is a direct question. What is the value of cos 30 degree? Cos 30 degree is equals to root 3 by 2. Root 3 by 2. You must know this value. Root 3 by 2. By heart all the trigonometric ratios of the angles from 0 degree to 90 degree. Then you can get the answer easily. Next you take the question number 26. Value of tan 60 degree by cot 60 degree. You know that it is equals to 1. Because tan 60 degree and cot 64 degree. tan 26 degree and cot 64 degree are equal, then you will get the answer which is equals to 1. How it is? You know that question number 26, tan 26 degree by cot 64 degree. You know that they are complementary to each other. So they are equal. You will get answer which is equals to 1. How it is? Tan 26 degree by cot 64 degree. So express this tan in terms of cot. Then you write tan 26 degree is nothing but 90 minus 64. You know that sum of these two is equals to 90 degree. So 26 degree is nothing but 90 minus 64 degree. That divided by cot 64 degree. That equals tan 90 minus 60 is nothing but cot 64 degree by cot 64 degree, which is equals to 1. Which is equals to 1. So you got the answer here. So you take option A is the answer. Then you take the question number 27. Value of 9 secant square A minus 9 tan square A is. Here is 9. If 9 is removed, it becomes 9 into secant square A minus tan square A. You know that secant square A minus tan square A is equals to 1. Because you know that 1 plus tan square A is equals to what? Secant square A. Then if it is brought this side, you will get secant square A minus tan square A equals what? 1. So here you will get 9 into 1, which is equals to 9. So this value is equals to 1 because 1 plus tan square A is equals to secant square A. So secant square A minus tan square A equals 1. Therefore 9 into 1, which is equals to 9. So what is the answer here? Option B is the answer. Option B is the answer. Put the answer. Then you take question number 28. In the given figure, the angle of elevation theta measures. Angle of elevation theta measures. Here you can use any one of the ratio. Here the ratio having this and this. You know that for this theta, this is the adjacent side. This is the hypotenuse. Have the ratio having A by H. A by H, adjacent side by hypotenuse. That is the cos theta. Cos theta equals what you got? A, that is root 3 by 2. Cos how much is root 3 by 2? Know that cos 30 degree is root 3 by 2. Therefore theta equals how much? Theta equals 30 degree. Therefore theta equals how much? Theta is 30 degree. Option A is the answer. Then you take the question number 29. A tower stands vertically on the ground. From a point on the ground which is 15 meter away from the foot of the tower, the angle of elevation of the top of the tower is found to be 60 degree. Then the height of the tower is. Here take a tower and from a point on the ground which is 15 meter away from the foot of the tower, angle of elevation of the top of the tower is found to be 60 degree. This angle is 60 degree. Then the height of the tower is. Here what you have to find out, consider it is ABC. AB is the height of the tower. So take, you know that tan theta is equals to opposite side by adjacent side, that is AB by BC. So you take tan 60 equals AB by 15. AB by 15. Then what is the value of tan 60? That is root 3. Root 3. Then it becomes 15 root 3 equals AB. So AB equals what? 15 root 3. What is the answer? Answer is option B, 15 root 3. Take the answer. Option B, 15 root 3. Note down the answer. Then you take the next question. What is your question? the volume of hemisphere of radius r is. Here directly write the formula to find the volume of the hemisphere taking the radius r. What is that formula? It is volume of hemisphere equals 2 by 3 phi r cube. What is the answer here? 2 by 3 phi r cube. Note down the answer. Next you take the question number 31. During conversion of solid from one shape to another, the volume of the new shape will. Here you know that it is already discussed. When one solid is melted to form the another solid, volume will not change. Volume remains same. So what happens to the volume? Volume remains same. So what you can write here? What is the answer? Remains unaltered. Remains unaltered. So option C is the answer. Note down the answer, option C. Then you take the question number 32. If two solid hemispheres of same radius are joined together along their bases, then the curved surface area of this new solid is. Here, what are joined? Two solid hemispheres of same base radius are joined together along their bases. Here let us take the two hemispheres are, consider the rough sketch, this, and if they are joined, you will get the shape of the sphere. Then what is the formula to find the curved surface area of the sphere? That you have to write here. What is the formula to find the curved surface area of the sphere? That is 4 pi r square. Option C, 4 pi r square. Note down the answer, option C, 4 pi r square. Then you take the question number 33. A big solid metal sphere of diameter 48 cm is melted and casted into small solid spheres of radius 3 cm. Then the number of small solid spheres formed is. This type of questions are also solved. Here, big sphere of diameter 48 cm is melted to form small solid spheres of radii 3 cm. So here what you have to do? Volume of the bigger sphere divided by the volume of small sphere. So you know the formula for the volume of the sphere, that is 4 by 3 phi r cube by 4 by 3 phi r cube. You take this is r1, this is r2, so these two cancels, and radius, what is the radius of the big sphere? That is 48 divided by 2. So you will get 24 cube, which is equals to 24 into 24 into 24. That divided by r2, r2 is 3 centimeter. Then you write 3 into 3 into 3. So you will get 3 8s are 3 8s are 3 8s are. Then you will get 8 8s are 64. It is 64 into 8, you know, that is 512. 8 4s are 32. 8 6 are 48 plus 3 5 1 2. You must know the cube of 8 also. 8 cube is 512. So here you can have the answer, option D. Option D, 8 cube. Then you take the question number 34. Funnel given in the figure is combination of. You know, the funnel is a combination of. Here see the upper portion and lower portion. Upper portion is a frustum of cone and the lower portion is a cylinder. So you can take the option frustum of a cone and a cylinder. Option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Note down option C. Then take the 35th question. Question number 35. What is that question? In the figure, tangents to the circle with center OR. Here O is the center of the circle and tangents to the circle. Here which are the tangents? This PQ and PR. PQ and PR are the tangent. So what is the answer? Option C is the answer. Here note down the figure, then you can identify the tangents. So which are the tangents here? Tangents are PQ and PR. Then note the answer. PQ and PR are the tangents. Then you take the question number 36. Identify the triangle whose corresponding sides are in the ratio 5/7 with the help of construction of triangle. Here the given ratio is 5/7. We have to make, in the numerator 7 is there, 7 equal part must be done here. Here 3, this is wrong. Here 5, this is wrong. Here 7 is there. Here also you can get only 6. So which is the option here? 36. Therefore option C is the answer. As the ratio is 5/7, we have to make 5 divisions with equal distance, and as there is 7 in the numerator, 7th part must be joined to the C. Next here B5. So the correct answer is, correct construction is here option C. Then you take the question number 37. For the given scores, mode is the, mode is the maximum frequent value. It is the most repeated score. Directly you can identify the answer. What is that? Option C, maximum frequent value. Then you take the question number 38. The abscissa of the point of intersection of the less than type and of the more than type ogive curves of the same group of data gives its, that gives median. Median can be found by finding the abscissa of the point of intersection of both less than type ogive and more than type ogive. So option D is the answer. Note down the answer, option D. Then you take the question number 39. In the given frequency distribution table, the median class is. In the given frequency distribution table, the median class is. To find the median, so you find the CF, cumulative frequency. It is 5. 5 plus 8, 13. Then 13 plus 12, 25. 25 plus 15, 40. 40 plus 20, 60. Then here 60 by 2, which is equals to 30. The nearer greater is 40. So you must take this. So what is the median class here? The median class is 30, 40. What is the answer? Option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Median class is 30, 40 because nearer greater to this 30. 30 is the n by 2, sum of all the frequencies divided by 2, and middlemost score comes in this class. So it is called the median class. Then you take the question number 40. If the average of 65, 50, 55 exceeds 60, then the value of x is. Here average is given and how many scores are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 means 60 into 4, 240. You will get the sum of all the scores. That is, what is the sum of these 3 score? 60. Here you take 5 plus 5, 10, and 5 plus 5, 10, 10 plus 6, 16 plus 1, 17. So you take minus 170, you will get 70. The value of x is 70. Here once again I will clear you. You know the formula to find the average. Average is equals to, if you know the concept clearly and also if you are fast in calculation, you can do it directly. Otherwise you know that the formula is sigma x by n equals x bar. So you will get sigma x equals what? That is x bar into number of scores. Number of scores are here 1, 2, 3, 4. So that becomes 60 into 4, which is equals to 240, and sigma x means sum of all the scores, that is 65 plus 50 plus 55 plus x equals 240. The sum of all these, you know that is 170. So x equals what? 240 minus 170, which is equals to 70. That is the concept here. In this way, the 40th, it is a fourth model question paper of multiple choice questions given by Office of the DDPI Kolar. Now let us solve the question paper. The first question. What is that first question? The solution of the pair of equation x minus y equals 2 and x plus y equals 4 is. Here x plus y equals 4. X plus y equals 4. Here you know that 3 plus 1 equals 4, 3 minus 1 equals 2. This only satisfies the pair of linear equation. So option A is the solution. So note down the answer. Option A. Then you take the second question. In the pair of equations a1x plus b1y plus c1 equals 0 and a2x plus b2y plus c2 equals 0, if a1 by a2 is not equals to b1 by b2, then the equation have, you know that in this case the pair of linear equations are having single solution, one solution, only one solution. So choose the answer, identify the answer, unique solution. They are having only one solution. The equation have unique solution. That is option B is the answer. Next you take the third question. The lines represented by the equations 2x plus 3y minus 9 equals 0, 4x plus 6y minus 18 equals 0 are. Here you find the ratio a1 by a2, a1 by a2, b1 by b2, c1 by c2. a1 by a2, 2 by 4, you will get 2 by 4 is nothing but 1 by 2. 3 by 6 is also 1 by 2. And minus 9 by minus 18 also 1 by 2. So you got a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2 equals c1 by c2. Here you know that 2 2s are, 3 2s are, 9 2s are. So the lines represented by these equations are coincident lines, as they are having infinite number of solution. They are having infinitely many solution. You can say that they are the coincident lines. Note down the option, coincident lines. Then you take the fourth question. If the pair of linear equations x plus 2y equals 3, 2x plus 4y equals k are dependent pair, then the value of k is. Dependent pair means they are coincident lines and they are having infinitely many solutions. And what about the ratio? Here you can have same ratio, a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2 equals c1 by c2. That is, you take here 2 by 4 equals 3 by k. b1 by b2 means 2 by 4. b1 by b2 is 2 by 4 equals c1 by c2, that is 3 by k. You can take 3 by k, then k equals 3 into 4 by 2, 2 1s are 2 2s are, so 3 2s are 6. And what is the answer here? Option B is the answer. Note down the answer, option B. Here both are negative. If you transfer this, that becomes minus 3 by minus k, which becomes 3 by k. So you will get the positive 6. Now the sixth question. If 5, x, y, 14 are in arithmetic progression, then the value of y is. Here. Now let us consider these are a1, a2, a3, a4. You know that a2 minus a1 equals, that is x minus 5 equals a3 minus c2 equals y minus x equals 14 minus y. that is a4 minus a3, 14 minus 5. Now let us take these two relation. Here x is there, here y is there. So let us obtain one equation by taking these two equation, two relation x minus y is equals to 14 minus y. Then here you can take x equals 14 plus 5 minus y, which is equals to 19 minus y. Here you have taken these two. Now you take these two. That is y minus x equals 14 minus y, and here in the place of x you substitute 19 minus y. So you write y minus 19 minus y equals 14 minus y. Then you open the bracket, y minus 19 plus y equals 14 minus y. Then y plus this y becomes 3y equals 14 plus 19. Here it is transferred to here, means again it becomes plus y. So here we have considered y plus y, that is 3y. And 9 minus 19 is transferred to 14, that becomes 33. Then y equals what? 33 by 3, which is equals to 11. So what is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Note down the answer, option A. In this way, by obtaining two relation, you can get the value of y. Then you take the question number 7. 30th term of the arithmetic progression 10, 7, 4, so on is. Here to find the 30th term, you need a and d. So a is what here? A is 10, d is 7 minus 10. Here this is a1, this is a2. So first term is a, and d is a2 minus a1, that is 7 minus 10. d equals 7 minus 10, which is equals to minus 3. Then a30 means a plus 29d. a is 10 plus 29 into minus 3, that equals 10 plus 29 threes, that is minus 87. Minus 87, that equals minus 77. Option C is the answer. Here you take the question number 7. What is the answer? Option C, 77. Minus 77 is the answer. Then you take the next question. Question number 8. Two arithmetic progression have the same common difference. If the first term of a progression is 10 and that of other is 6, then the difference between their third term is. Here, if two arithmetic progressions are having same common difference, then the difference between the same terms will be constant here. So you take here, these two are the first term. What is the difference between them? 10 minus 6, 4. Then the difference between the second terms also 4. Difference between the third terms also 4. Here the same difference continues. So you take the answer option A. As the difference between the first terms is 4, difference between the third terms also same, that is 4. Because they are having common difference, same common difference. They are having same common difference. Then you take the 9th question. If sum of the first 10 terms of an arithmetic progression is 4n minus n square, then its third term is. Here, sum of the first n terms of an AP is 4n minus n square. 4n minus n square. Then its third term. So here A3 we have to find out. A3 is to be find out. To find A3, we need to know that an equals Sn minus 1. Then A3 equals A3 minus S3 minus S2. A3 is what? S3 minus S2. So you get S3 and S2. Then this is Sn. S3 means what? S3 is equals to 4 into 3 minus 3 square. 4 3s are 12. 12 minus 9, which is equals to 3. Then S2. S2 is 4 into 2 minus 2 square, because it is 4 into n minus n square. That is equals to 8 minus 4, which is equals to 4. Then you will get S3 minus S2. S3 is 3, S2 is 4, 3 minus 4, which is equals to minus 1. So you got the answer minus 1, that is A3 equals S3 minus S2. You got the value of A3 is, the third term is minus 1. Note down the answer, minus 1. Then you take the next question. What is that question? The coefficient of x in the quadratic equation x square minus 2x equals minus 2 into 3 minus x when it is reduced to the standard form ax square plus bx plus c equals 0 is. Now first let us reduce this to the form of ax square plus bx plus c equals 0. So you write this LHS as it is, x square minus 2x equals, multiply this, minus 2 into 3 is minus 6, minus 2 into minus x is plus 2x, and you transfer the RHS to the LHS here, that becomes x square minus 2x minus 2x, here plus 2x becomes minus 2x and minus 6 becomes plus 6 equals 0. Then it is x square minus the sum of minus 2x and minus 2x is minus 4x plus 6 equals 0. Here the question is coefficient of x. Coefficient of x. What is the coefficient of x? Minus 4. Together with x there is minus 4. Therefore the coefficient of x is minus 4. Note down the answer, option B. It is a fundamental concept that you have learnt in the previous classes. Then you take the 11th question. If one root of the quadratic equation x square minus 3x minus 10 equals 0 is minus 2, then the other root is, here you factorize it to get the roots. So the product is minus 10x square and the sum is minus 3x. In which table minus 10 is there? You know that minus 10x square can be splitted as minus 5x plus 3x. If you have the knowledge of splitting the middle term by taking the sum and the product, here the product is minus 10x square and the sum is minus 3x, and you know that minus 5x plus 2x, not 3x, minus 5x plus 2x is. Now you write this as x square minus 3x can be written as minus 5x plus 2x minus 10 equals 0. Then it is x into x minus 5 plus 2 into x minus 5 equals 0. Then it is x minus 5 into x plus 2 equals 0. Here one of the root is minus 2 means other root is 5. Here minus 5 is there means x minus 5 equals 0. So you will get x equals 5. So then what is the answer here? Option D is the answer. Option D. Note down the answer, option D. Then you take the 12th question. What is that question? The nature of the roots of the quadratic equation 2x square minus 3x plus 5 equals 0. To find the nature of the roots of the quadratic equation, you need to find the value of b square minus 4ac. So if you get the value of b square minus 4ac, then you can decide the nature of the root. So you take b square minus 4ac and b is minus 3. So you write minus 3 whole square minus 4 into a is 2, c is 5. Then you will get 9, 4 2s are 8, 8 5s are 40. Minus 40, you will get negative, that is minus 31, which is less than 0. Here you got b square minus 4ac is less than 0. So you can say that real root do not exist. Roots are not reals. So real root do not exist. Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Now you take the 13th question. The value of the discriminant of the quadratic equation 2x square minus 7x plus 3 equals 0 is 2x square minus 7x plus 3 equals 0 is, again we have to find the value of b square minus 4ac, which is the discriminant part. B square minus 4ac is the discriminant part. B square minus 4ac, b is minus 7, minus 7 whole square, minus 4 into a is 2 into c is 3. That is minus 7 whole square is 49. 4 2 is 8, 8 3 is 24, minus 24, which is equals to 25. So what is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Option A, 25, that is the answer. Therefore note down option A is the answer. Next you take the 14th question. In the given figure, angle Q equals 90 degree, PQ equals 8 cm, QR equals 10 cm, PR equals 12 cm. Then the value of cot 90 minus theta is. Cot 90 minus theta is nothing but tan theta. You must know this. Cot 90 minus theta is tan theta. Find tan theta here. Tan theta is opposite side by adjacent side. That is equals to 10 by 8. 10 by 8, that is 2 5s are 2 4s are 5 by 4. So then what is the answer here? Option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Note down the answer. You got option C is the answer. Here you must know that cot 90 minus theta is nothing but tan theta. So if you find tan theta, that is nothing but cot 90 minus theta. So the option C is the answer, that is 5 by 4. Next you take the 15th question. If 2 cos 2 theta equals root 3, then the value of theta is. Here you take down 2 cos 2 theta equals root 3. So cos 2 theta equals root 3 by 2. Then you know that cos 30 degree is root 3 by 2. Cos 30 is root 3 by 2. You must know this. Then 2 theta equals 30 degree. Then theta equals what? 30 degree by 2, which is equals to 15 degree. So what is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Note down the option A is the answer. Then you take the next question. What is the question? If secant theta equals 7 by 4, then cos theta equals. So secant theta equals 7 by 4, then cos theta equals. Here you know that cos theta and secant theta are the reciprocal of each other. So if secant is given, its reciprocal is cos theta. So what is the reciprocal of 7 by 4? Reciprocal of 7 by 4 is 4 by 7. 4 by 7. So option D is the answer. Note down the answer. Option D. Then you take, if secant A minus 6 square A is equals to minus 1, then the value of tan square A minus tan power 4A is. Now you take this relation, that is secant A equals minus 1 plus secant square A. You transfer this minus secant square A to the RHS, then it becomes secant A equals minus 1 plus secant square A is nothing but 1 plus tan square A. 1 plus tan square A. These two cancels, so you can get secant square A is equals to tan square A, or tan square A is equals to secant square A. Now you consider this one. That is tan square A minus tan power 4A. Tan, in the place of tan square A, write secant A. that equals secant A, and it is tan power 4 means tan square whole square, that is equals to what? Secant square A. Here you know that tan power 4A is equals to tan square A whole square, tan square A whole square. Tan square A is secant square A, so you can take secant square A. In the place of tan power A is what you can take? Secant square A. Then again you can have this relation, secant square A minus secant square A is equals to minus 1. Here what you have to take? In the first step you consider this and transfer this secant square A to the RHS. Then you will get this relation, and in the place of secant square A write 1 plus tan square A, 1 plus tan square A, and minus 1 and 1 cancels. What is remaining here? Tan square A will remain, and you got that tan square A is equals to secant square A. So in the place of tan square A minus tan power A, if you substitute secant square A, secant A minus secant square A, which is equals to again minus 1. So you got the relation which is equals to minus 1. So option D is the answer. D, option D, minus 1 is the answer. Here you must know the trigonometric identity, then only you can solve this problem. So learn all the trigonometric identities. Then you take the question number 18. In the triangle PQR, angle Q equals 90 degree, angle P equals 60 degree, and PQ equals 8 centimeter. Then QR is, here it is a right angle triangle. You can use the trigonometric ratio. If you consider tan 60 degree, that is opposite side by adjacent side you will get. So you can have tan 60 degree equals QR by PQ. PQ is 8. Tan 60 is root 3. So 8 root 3 equals QR you will get. Then what is the answer? Answer is 8 root 3. Option A is the answer, 8 root 3. Then you take the next question. What is the question? The distance between the points 2, 3 and 4, 1 is. Again here use the distance formula. You know what is the distance formula? Square root of x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. Consider these are x1, y1, x2, y2. x2 minus x1 means 4 minus 2. 4 minus 2 is 2 square. Plus y2 minus y1 means 1 minus 3. 1 minus 3 is minus 2. Minus 2 whole square, which is equals to root 4 plus 4, that is equals to root 8. Then that is equals to 4 root 2. You can express this 8 as a product of square number into some other number, that is 4 into 2. Then you will get 2 root 2 units. Then what is the answer? Option B is the answer. This is the option B, that is the answer. Then you take the 20th question. The coordinates of the point lying on y-axis is of the form. Here the question is coordinates of the point lying on y-axis. Here if a point lies on the y-axis, which coordinate is 0? Consider here, if here is a point, which value is 0? You know that x value is 0 here. X value is 0, and that is in the form of 0y. So what is the answer? Option C is the answer. If a point lies on y-axis, the coordinates will be in the form of 0y. If the point lies on the x-axis, coordinate will be in the form of x0. So here option C is the answer, when the point lies on the y-axis and the coordinates of the point is in the form of 0y. Next you take the question number 21. The distance between the origin and the point xy is. This is a repeated question, so directly you can identify the answer, that is whole root x square plus y square. Option A is the answer. Then you take question number 22. The coordinates of the midpoint of the line joining the points 3, 2 and 1, 4 is. You must know the midpoint formula, that is x2 plus x1 by 2, y2 plus y1 by 2. Here x1, y1, x2, y2, x2 plus x1 by 2, 1 plus 3, 4, 4 by 2, 4 by 2 is 2, and y2 plus y1 by 2, 4 plus 2, 6, 6 by 2 is 3. Then what is the answer? 2, 3. That is option C is the answer. Option C is an answer, that you can make out the answer easily if you know the formula and basic concept of the calculation. Here first one plus first one divided by 2, that is they are the x values. Second one plus second one divided by 2, that is the midpoint formula. Here you got 3 plus 1, 4 by 2, 2 plus 4, 6 by 2. You got the answer 2, 3. So option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 23. If the average of 30, 42, x and 20 is 40, then the value of x is. Again here the same type of question is repeated. Here what is given? Average is given. What is the average? 40. And what you have to find out? The value of the unknown x. And you know the formula to find the average, that is sigma x by n equals x bar equals. Here sigma x can be find out by multiplying n and x bar. Here n is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 into average x bar, that is 4 into 40. Then sigma x is the sum of all these. So first you get the sum of the constants which are given. 30 plus 42, 72. 72 plus 20, 92. And this x plus x equals 4 4 is 16. You got 160. Then x equals 160 minus 92. So 10 minus 2 is 8. 15 minus 9 is 6. So you got the option B, 68. Option B, 68 is the answer. Next you take the question number 24. In the given frequency distribution table, the modal class is. It is very simple. You must find the highest frequency. Here what is the highest frequency? Highest frequency is 21. So what is the modal class? 30, 40. So here which is the answer? Question number 24. The answer is 30, 40. Option C is the answer. Here the maximum frequency is 21 and it is a frequency of the class 30, 40. Therefore the modal class is 30, 40. Then you take the question number 25. The median of 2, 8, 1, 10, 13 is. To find the median, the scores must be arranged in ascending or descending order. So you first you write 1, then you write 2, then you write 8, then you write 10, then you write 13. And here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scores are there. So which is in the middle? 8 is in the middle. 8 is in the middle. So which is the median? 8. Option A is the answer. Middlemost score is 8 when the scores are arranged in the order, in the ascending or descending order. Then you take the question number 26. In two similar triangles, if corresponding sides are in the ratio 4:9, then the areas of these triangles are in the ratio. This type of questions are also solved many times. Now here the ratio of the corresponding sides are given. To get the ratio of their areas, take the square here. 4 square 16, 9 square 81. So 16 is to 81. What is the answer here? Option B. Here sides are given. We have to find the ratio of the areas. So we have to take the squares of the sides, that is 4 square and 9 square. Then you take the question number 27. In the figure, D is parallel to BC, AB equals 8 cm, AD equals 4 cm, and AE equals 3 cm. Then the length of AC is, here what is given, note down. AB is given, that is 8, AD is given 4, AE is given, that is 3. And what you have to find out AC. Here you know that these two triangles are similar. That is, triangle ABC is similar to triangle ADE, because it is given that D is parallel to BE. These two are corresponding angles, they are equal. These two are also corresponding angles, they are equal. This is the common angle. According to similarity criteria, AAA similarity criteria, you can say that the two triangles are similar. So here we have to find AC. So you take AC by AE you take. You know that if two triangles are equiangular, their corresponding sides are in the same ratio. So here what you have to find out? You have to find out AC. So you write AC by AE equals AB by AD. AC is to be find out. AC by AE is 3, AB is 8, and AD is 4. Then 4 ones are 4 twos are. So AC equals what? 3 twos are 6. Then what is the answer here? Option D is the answer. So note down the answer, option D. Then you take the question number 28. In the given figure, triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR. The length of AB is, here you note down what are given. Here two sides of this triangle and three sides of this triangle are given, and it is said that they are similar. Similar means their corresponding sides are in the same ratio. So here it is given that ABC is similar to PQR. So you can take AB and PQ. AB by PQ equals BC by QR equals AC by PR. Here what you have to find out? We have to find out AB. So you take the ratio AB by PQ equals, you take AC or BC, anyone. If you take BC, BC by QR, that equals AB by PQ, PQ is 4 equals BC is 12, QR is 6. Then you know that 6 ones are 6 twos are 4 twos are 8. So AB equals what? 8. Question number 28. What is the answer here? Option D is the answer. Then you take the question number 29. The length of the sides of some triangles are given below. Identify the group that does not form a right angle triangle. Children, you must know the Pythagorean triplet. If you know the Pythagorean triplet, then you can recognize, then you can identify the group that does not form a right angle triangle. So you follow the video, Pythagorean triplets. There are some sets of Pythagorean triplets are given, and if you keep in your mind the set of Pythagorean triplets, then you can identify the answer easily. So go through that video, Pythagorean triplets of here 2, 7, 24, 25, it is a set of Pythagorean triplet. 13, 12, 5 is also set of Pythagorean triplet, and 8, 15, 17 is also Pythagorean triplet. Now what about this one? Here 50, 80, 100. It is not a Pythagorean triplet. Here square of the bigger side, bigger number is not equals to the sum of the squares of the other two number. So here what is the answer? Option B is the answer. Option B, which is not a Pythagorean triplet. Or if you don't know the Pythagorean triplet, here you must find the square of each number, and also you must verify the square of the bigger number is equals to the sum of the squares of the other two number or not. Here you can verify here. 100 square, you know that is 10,000. 80 square, 8 8 square is 64, so it is 6400. Here you take 40 because in 100 two zeros are there. Then 50 square, 5 square is 25, 2 zeros. So find the sum of these two. The sum of these two is not equals to 10,000, that is 8,900. So you can conclude that it is not a Pythagorean triplet. But in this case, here you can verify 25 square is 625 and 24 square is 576. 7 square is 49. If you add these two, you will get 625. Here also 169, 144, 25. If you add these two, you will get this one. Here also 8 square is 64, 15 square is 225, 7 square is 289. If you add these two, you will get this one. So you can do by finding the square of each number and adding the square of the smaller number. If you got that is equals to the square of the largest number, then you can conclude that is the set of the Pythagorean triplet. But if you know the some set of Pythagorean triplets, and in your question paper you will have the simple sets, then you can easily recognize the answer. Then you take the question number 30. In the given figure, angle PQR equals 90 degree, QT is perpendicular to PR, PQ equals 7 cm, QR equals 24 cm and PR equals 25 cm. Then the length of TR is, here what is given? It is said that angle Q is 90 degree and this TQ is perpendicular to PR and PQ is given 7 cm, QR is given 24 and PR is given 25. Then what you have to find out? We have to find out the value of TR. Here there are some relations in this situation. Here this is a right angle vertex, perpendicular is drawn from the right angle vertex to the hypotenuse, and here all these three triangles are similar. This triangle and this original triangle, all these three triangles are similar. Then you can have the relation that the RQ square is equals to RP into RT. One relation is there, you can keep that in your mind. So here RP into RT equals what? RQ square. Here two more relations are there. What is that relation? This PQ square is equals to again RP into TP. See this side here, this side part. For this side PR square. For the RQ square you must take this whole length and this length. And for PQ square you must take this whole length and this length. And one more relation is there. TQ square is equals to this into this, that is RT into TP. Here you take only one relation. Which relation? RQ square equals what? RP into RT. So RP, what is RP? 25. RT is to be find out into RT. RQ is 24 square. Then you take RT equals 24 into 24 by 25. Then what is the answer here? Here you will get a fraction. So you take 24 is a 576. You must know this. If you add the squares and square roots, usually you can write the squares. 576 divided by 25. So you divide 576 by 25. 25 2s are 50, 7 6, 25 3s are 75. What is remaining here? 1. Put 0 and take point, again 0 0, so 23.04 you will get. So then what is the answer? Option D. Option D is the answer. Note down the answer. Then you take question number 31. Maximum number of tangents that can be drawn from an external point to the circle is. It is a direct question. How many tangents can be drawn from an external point to a circle? 2 tangents. Then option B is the answer. Note down. Then you take the question number 32. In the figure, angle APO equals 40 degree. Then angle POA equals. Angle POA equals. Here you note down. Same type of questions are solved. Here you get these two angle. Here you know that this whole angle, this is 40 means this is also 40. Then you will get 180 minus sum of these two, or otherwise here also you can get that, because only this angle is given. That is not the angle between the tangent. So you know that this is 40, this is 90, and what is the measurement of this angle? Directly you can have 180 minus sum of these two. 90 plus 40, 180 minus 130. The sum of this 90 and 40 is 130. That is equals to what? 50 degree. Then what is the answer? Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Then you take the question number 33. In the figure, AB equals 4 cm, BO equals 5 cm, then the length of OA is. Again here you use the Pythagoras theorem, because this angle A is 90 degree, because it is the angle between the radii and the point of contact. Here angle between the tangent and the radius at the point of contact, that is 90 degree. So it is a Pythagoras theorem. Again use the Pythagorean triplet. 4 is there, 5 is there, means it must be 3. So 3 4 5, it is a Pythagorean triplet. By applying the Pythagoras theorem also you can have the answer. But if you have the knowledge of Pythagorean triplet, then you can easily make out the answer. That is option B, 3 cm. Option B, 3 cm. Then you take the question number 34. A student constructed triangle ABC with sides AB equals 7 cm, BC equals 8.5 cm, AC equals 9 cm. Then he constructed triangle ADE similar to triangle ABC such that each of its sides are 3/4 of the corresponding sides of triangle ABC. Then the length of AD and AE obtained by calculation are respectively. Here given that triangle ADE similar to triangle ABC. So AD by AB equals what? 3/4. Then AB is how much? It is given 7. AD by 7 equals 3/4. Then AD equals 3/4 into 7. Then you will have 21/4. If 21 is divided by 4, 4 5s are 21, and take the point, then you can have 4 2s are 8, 2 4 5s are 5.25. Only one option is having 5.25. Then easily you can make out 5.25 and 6.25. And this one also you can verify here. What is that? Which one side we have to find out? Again AE. Here AE by AC. AE by AC is also equals to what? 3/4. That is AE by AC. AC is 9. 9 equals 3/4. Then AE equals 3/4 into 9. 9 3s are 27. 27/4. Then you will get 27 divided by 4. 4 6s are 24. 7 minus 4 is 3, 0 you put, 4 7s are 28, 2, 4 5s are 6.75. If you got one answer correct here, because in no one is having 5.25, then easily you can make out only after getting AD. After getting AD only you can recognize the answer here, you can identify the answer. Therefore, option C is the answer. Then you take the next question. Here, what is the next question? Question number 35. In the figure, angle APB equals 70 degree, then angle AOB. So, this type of questions are repeated. Here, easily you can get the angle AOB, that is 180 minus 60 angle. 180 minus 60 is 120. So, what is the measurement of the angle AOB? That is 120 degree. So, option C is the answer. Option C is the answer, that is 120 degree. Next, you take the question number 36. The formula to find curved surface area of frustum of cone. It is very simple question, direct question. If you know the formula, directly you can identify the answer. So, what is the answer here? Option C, 5 into R1 plus R2 into L. So, you must learn all the formula. Option C is the answer. Next, you take the question number 37. The volume of a solid cone is 90 cm cube. The volume of cylinder whose height and radius are same as that of cone is. And this type of questions are also repeated many times. Here what is given? Volume of the cone is given. What is to be find out? Volume of the cylinder is to be find out. And it is given that both of them are having same height and same radius. If they are having same height and same radius, volume of the cylinder is 3 times the volume of the cone. That is 9 3s are 27, 90 3s are 270. So what is the answer here? Option D is the answer. Option D answer. So you must know that volume of the cone is 1 by 3 the volume of the cylinder. Volume of the cylinder is 3 times the volume of the cone. So depending upon the situation, you multiply it by 3 or divide it by 3. That is, if the volume of the cylinder is given, to get the volume of the cone you must divide it by 3. If the volume of the cone is given, to get the volume of the cylinder you must multiply it by 3. Then you take the question number 38. Surface area of a sphere of radius 7 cm. Here what is the formula to find the surface area of the sphere? That is 4 pi r square. 4 pi r square. 4 into, what is the value of pi? 22 by 7. R is 7. So it is 7 square means 7 into 7. Then cancel. 22 4s are 88 into 7. 8 4s are 56. 8 4s are 50. 8 7s are 56. 8 7s are 56 plus 5, 61. So then what is the answer? 616 cm square or cm cube, because it is a area means cm square is to be taken into consideration. So option B is the answer. 616 cm square. Option B is the answer. Next you take the question number 39. The measurement of that is equal to 1 liter among the following is. Here 1 liter means 1000 cc. 1 liter means what? 1000 cc. So what is the answer? Option B is the answer. 1000 cm cube means 1000 cc. So note down the answer. Option B. Next you take the question number 40. The radius of the base of a cone is 9 cm and the slant height is 15 cm. Then its height is. Here again we have to use the Pythagoras theorem. Here what is the relation among the radius and slant height and also the actual height. Here you will get a right angle triangle. If you take the, here you take, this is the height and this is the L, this is the R. Then slant height is 15 and this is 9. What is R? Again you can have the Pythagorean triplets. You know that it is 3 into 3. and this is 3 into 5, and next must be 3 into 4. 3, 4, 5. 3 4s are 12 centimeter. So here, even though you don't know the Pythagorean triplets, if they are the multiples of 3, 4, 5, if they are the multiples of the Pythagorean triplet, then easily you can identify the answer, because here 3 3s is there, 3 5s is there, and the other must be 3 4s, because 3 4 5, 3 into 3, 3 into 5, 3 into 4. So what is the answer here? Option D is the answer. Or otherwise use the Pythagoras theorem. If you are having enough time, then also you can verify here. This is L, then height is equals to h is equals to square root of L square minus R square. Then L is 15 centimeter, that is 15 square, minus R is 9 square, and 15 square is 225, and 9 square is 81. Then 225 minus 81 is 5 minus 1 is 4, 12 minus 8 is 4, so you will get 144. Square root of 144 is 12 centimeter. By using the Pythagoras theorem also you can find out, but you must know this relation. Here, if you know the relation, then also you can get the value of the height directly by using this formula, or by using this hint and applying the Pythagoras theorem, or by using the Pythagorean triplets also you can get the value of the height when the radius of the base and slant height of the cone are given. Children, it is a 5th model question paper of multiple choice questions given by Office of the DDPI Kolar. Now let us solve this question paper. The first question: the pair of linear equations x plus 2y minus 4 equals 0 and 2x plus 2y minus 12 equals 0 is a. Here, naturally consistent pair, inconsistent pair, dependent pair, none of the above. Now let us find the ratio a1 by a2, b1 by b2 and c1 by c2. And here you can verify a1 by a2 is 1 by 2 and b1 by b2 is 2 by 4 is nothing but 1 by 2. Again here minus 4 by minus 12 is 3 by 2. So you will get a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2, but not equals to c1 by c2. In that case, here you can get the inconsistent pair. Here let us verify once again: a1 by a2, b1 by b2, c1 by c2. a1 by b2 1 by 2 and b1 by b2 2 by 4, which is also equals to 1 by 2. c1 by c2 minus 4 by minus 12, minus 4 by minus 12, which is equals to 1 by 3. You know that here you got these two are equal, this is not equal. So you got that a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2, which is not equals to c1 by c2. So they are inconsistent pair of linear equations. The lines obtained by them are parallel lines and they are not having solution, no solution for them. So which is the answer? Option B, inconsistent pair. So note down the answer. Inconsistent pair means they are not having solution and they are parallel lines. Then you take the second question. In a graph representing the pair of linear equations, if the lines intersect each other, then equation have, here they intersect each other, they are the intersecting lines, means exactly one solution. Option C is the answer. Unique solution, exactly one solution. Now you take the third question. The solution of the equation x plus y equals 4 and x minus y equals 2 is. Here x plus y equals 4, x minus y equals 2. Here you first put the value x equals 3 and y equals 1. So you get it by using trial and error method, or use any method to solve it. So let us verify here. 3 and 1. Know that 3 plus 1 4, 3 minus 1 2. So this first one only satisfies the pair of linear equation. Therefore which is the answer here? Option A is the answer. So note down Which is the answer? Option A is the answer. X equals 3, y equals 1. Now you take the fourth question. If the pair of linear equations 2x minus 3y equals 8, 2 into k minus 4 into x minus ky equals k plus 3 are inconsistent, then the value of k is, here the pair of linear equations are inconsistent. Inconsistent means they are not having solution. Here what we have to find out? We have to find the value of k. And if the pair of linear equations are inconsistent, you know the ratio a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2, which is not equals to c1 by c2. Now here a1 is 2 and a2 is 2 into k minus 4 equals b1 is minus 3 by b2 is minus k. Then now let us solve k here. Do the cross multiplication. It becomes minus 2k into minus 3 into 2 is 6. 6k minus 6k plus 4 2s are 8, 8 3s are 24. You got here minus 6k plus 24. You bring this 6k to the LHS, it becomes minus 2k plus 6k, which is equals to 24. Then 6 minus 2 is 4k equals 24. Then you got k equals 24 by k. So 4 1s are 4 6s are. So you got k equals 2. Here directly I have taken, because the product of these two, that is 3 2s are 6 and 6k. You will get here. So it is minus 6k and 2 4s are 8. 8 3s are 24. Here minus into minus plus you will get. Here you must know the knowledge of the sign while adding, subtracting and multiplying. Here you got the answer k equals 6. That is option B is the answer. Note down option B. Then you take the next question. If 2x26 are in AP, then the value of x is, here x is the average of 2 and 26. So add that 2 and 26 and divide that by sum by 2, then you will get the value of the x. So here x is the arithmetic mean of this 2 and 26. So the middle term is the average of the first and the second. So here x equals what? 2 plus 26 is 28 by 2, which is equals to 14. So then what is the answer here? Option A is the answer. 14 you got. So option A is the answer. Then you take the sixth question. What is that sixth question? The common difference of the arithmetic progression 3, 1, minus 1, minus 3 is 3, 1, minus 1, minus 3 is common difference, means directly you can have a2 minus a1, that is 1 minus 3, which is equals to minus 2. It is said that it is AP. AP means to find the common difference, you can subtract the first term from the second term. So 1 minus 3, which is equals to minus 2. So what is the answer? Here option B is the answer. Minus 2. Option B is the answer. Then you take the seventh question. The nth term of arithmetic progression is an equals 5n plus 3. Then its third term is, here an is given, we have to find the a3. In the place of n, we have to take 3 for third term. So here a3 equals 5 into 3 plus 3. That is 15 plus 3, which is equals to 18. So what is the answer here? Option B is the answer. 18. Option B is the answer. Then you take the question number 8. What is that question? The sum of the first 10 natural number is. The sum of the first 10 natural number, you know, it is 55. Many times you got that answer, but you know the method here. N into n plus 1 by 2, 10 into 10 plus 1 by 2. So 2 1s are, 2 5s are, 10 plus 1 is 11, 11 5s are 55. So this answer is 55. Then you take the 9th question. The sum of 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 so on to 10 terms. Here you observe all these are odd numbers. You can use the formula S equals n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d by 2, or otherwise you know that they are the odd numbers. So you know that the sum of first 10 odd number is equals to n square. Here it is 10 square, which is equals to 100. So directly you can use the relation that sum of first n odd natural number is equals to n square. Sum of first 10 odd natural number, it is, see what they are, 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7, these are the odd natural numbers. So how many odd natural numbers? 10 odd natural numbers. So it is n square means 10 square. So you will get 100. So option C is the answer. Note down. Then you take the 10th question. Choose the correct option. 9 secant square a minus 9 tan square a. You know the answer, it is 9. How will you get 9? You know that secant square a minus tan square a is 1. It becomes 9 into secant square a minus tan square a. If 9 is removed as a common, it is removed outside as a common, and you know that secant square a is equals to 1 plus tan square a. So in the place of secant square you got 1 plus tan square a, that becomes 9 into 1 plus tan square a minus tan square a. So these two cancels. So you will get 9 into 1, which is equals to 9 only. Then what is the answer? Option D. It is a textbook question and you must know the answer. And also you know that secant square is equals to 1 plus tan square a, and this secant square a minus tan square is equals to 1. 9 into 1 is 9. Directly you will get the answer if you know the identity. Then you take the 11th question. The value of sine 30 degree plus cos 30 degree, 60 degrees. Value of sine 30 degree plus cos 60 degree. What is the value of sine 30? Sine 30 is 1 by 2. Cos 60 is also 1 by 2. 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2, 1. That is half plus half. So what is the answer here? Option A. Option A is the answer. You must know the value of sine 30 degree, cos 60 degree. Otherwise you can't recognize the answer. Then you take the 12th question. The value of sine 18 degree by cos 72 degree. You know that here these two are equal. So you will get the answer which is equals to 1. But how will you get? You know that they are the complementary of each other. 18 plus 72 degree is 90 degree. So you can convert any one ratio in the same angle. Sine 18 degree means it is 90 degree minus 72 degree, and again you write this as it is. And sine 90 degree minus 72 degree is nothing but cos 72 degree by cos 72 degree, which is equals to 1. Here if you know the nature of the complementary angles and their trigonometric ratio, you can make out the answer very easily and quickly. So here what is the answer? Answer is option B. Option B, 1. Then you take the next question, 13th question. A tower stands vertically on the ground at a point on the ground 15 meter away from the foot of the tower. The angle of elevation of the top of the tower is 60 degree. Then the height of the tower is. Here figure is given and it is 60 degree. Use the trigonometric ratio opposite side by adjacent side. So you will get tan 60 degree equals opposite side AB by BC, adjacent side BC, that is 15. What is the value of tan 60 degree? You must know the value, that is root 3. So it is 15 root 3. Do the cross multiplication. 15 comes here. 15 root 3 is equals to AB. AB is equals to what? 15 root 3. What is the answer here? Option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Here you must know that tan theta is equals to opposite side by adjacent side. Next you take the 14th question. The nature of the roots of equation ax square plus bx plus c equals 0 depends on the value of nature of the roots of the equation ax square plus bx plus c equals 0 depends on the discriminant b square minus 4ac. Option B is the answer. Next you take 15th question. The value of the discriminant of the quadratic equation x square plus 3x minus 5 equals 0 is. Here find the discriminant part. B square minus 4ac, b is 3, it is 3 square, minus 4 into a is 1, c is minus 5. Then you will get 9, 4 ones are 4, 4 5 are 20, plus 20. So you will get 29. So what is the answer here? Option C is the answer. 29. You got the answer 29. That is the option C. Option C is the answer. Note it down. Then you take the 16th question. What is the 16th question? The sum of the squares of two consecutive odd numbers is 290. This statement is expressed in the form of an equation. The statement is expressed in the form of an equation. Two consecutive odd number means you have to take x and x plus 2 because the difference between the two consecutive odd number is 2. Also the difference between the consecutive even number is 2. Here the consecutive odd numbers. So sum of the squares. So x and x plus 2 are the consecutive odd numbers. Sum of their squares means x square plus x plus 2 whole square equals 290. So here which is the answer? Option B is the answer. Here you will get the answer x square plus x plus 2 whole square equals 290. That is option B. Now you take the 17th question. If one root of the quadratic equation 3x minus 2 into 2x plus 1 equals 0 is 2 by 3, then the other root is. Here you will get 3x minus 2 equals 0, then x equals 2 by 3. Other one is, if you compare this, 2x plus 1 equals 0, you will get 2x equals minus 1, x equals minus 1 by 2. X equals minus 1 by 2. So which is the answer here? Option C. Option C is the answer. Here it is already given 2 by 3 means you will get 2 by 3 from this factor, and from this factor you will get minus 1 by 2. So option C is the answer, minus 1 by 2. Then you take the next question. Question number 18. The coordinates of the midpoint of the line joining the points A 2, 3 and B 4, 5 is. So here directly you can do x1 plus x2 by 2, y1 plus y2 by 2. So x1, y1, x2, y2. So x1 plus x2 by 2 means 2 plus 4, 6, 6 by 2, 3. And 3 plus 5, 3 plus 5, 8, 8 by 2, 4. So option A is the answer. 3, 4. You got 3, 4. So option A is the answer. Then you take the 19th question. The distance of point P68 from the origin is. P68 point from the origin. Again you have to use the square root of 6 square plus 8 square. You know that here if you consider these are x and y, square root of x square plus y square, that is equals to square root of 6 square plus 8 square, and also it is equals to 36 plus 64 equals 100, which is equals to 10. And also you know the Pythagorean triplet, that also you can use here. So you take the option C. Then you take the 20th question. In the two similar triangles, if the corresponding sides are in the ratio 4:9, then the areas of these triangles are in the ratio. Here, ratio of the corresponding sides of the similar triangles are given and the ratio of their areas. We have to take the squares of their corresponding sides. It is 16:81. So option B is the answer. 16:81. Then you take the question number 21. The distance between the points P of 4, 3 and the y-axis here. It is already discussed that distance of the point from the y-axis means here we have to take the x coordinate. What is that? That is 4 units. So which is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Then you take the next question, question number 22. In triangle ABC, DE parallel to BC, if AD equals 2.4 cm, BD equals 4.8 cm and AE equals 2.1 cm, then CE equals. Here either we have to use the Thales theorem or the corresponding sides of the similar triangles. Here what is given? DE is parallel to BC. What is to be find out? EC is to be find out. So you can use Thales theorem here because as we have to find out EC. So you write EC by AE equals DB by AD. Here if you take AE by EC, here we have to take AD by DB, but here we have to find out CE. So it is better to take CE by AE equals DB by AD, that is CE by AE is 21 equals DB. DB is 4.8 and AD is 2.4. So 2.1s are 2.2s are 2.2s are 4.8. So CE equals, here what you are going to get, 21 2s are. Here you will get, this is 2.1. This is 2.1. 2.1 2s are 4.2. 2.1 2s are 4.2. So what is the answer here? Option C is the answer. Note down. Option C is the answer. Then you take the next question. Which of the following statement is always not true? Here what are the options? All circles are similar, all rectangles are similar, all squares are similar, all equilateral triangles are similar. Here you know that all circles are similar, all squares are similar, all equilateral triangles are similar, but all rectangles are not always similar. So which is always not true? Sometime you may get, if the ratio of the corresponding sides are proportional, then you can say, but here it is not always. So option C is always not true. So you take, the answer is option C. Next you take the question number 24. ABC and BD are two equilateral triangles such that D and E are the midpoints of BC and AB respectively. Then the ratio of the area of triangle ABC to triangle EBD is. Here what is given? ABC and BD are two equilateral triangles, and as they are equilateral triangles, you know that all angles are here 60 degrees. So they are the equiangular triangles. And also it is given that D and E are the midpoints of BC and AB. So the ratio of the area of ABC to EBD is, here you know that, here midpoint means you can have AB is equals to 2B. Here E is a midpoint. AB is equals to 2B. So area of the triangle ABC by area of the triangle EBD. Triangle ABC by triangle EBD equals, you can take AB square by AB square by EB square or BE square. Then AB is 2BE whole square by BE square, that becomes 4BE square by BE square. B square cancels, so you will get 4 by 1. So what is the ratio here? Ratio is 4:1. Ratio is 4:1. So option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Note down the answer, option C. Then you take the next question. Question number 25. The edge of cube is 5 cm. Then its total surface area is. You must know the formula to find the total surface area of the cube of side A. Here that is 6A square. What is the formula to find the total surface area of the cube? If the edge is A, that is 6A square. So here 6 into A square means nothing but 6 into 5 square. 6 into 25. 25 6 is 150. Then what is the answer? Option D is the answer. 150 cm square. Option D is the answer. Then you take the question number 26. The formula used to find the volume of the frustum of a cone is. The formula used to find the volume of the frustum of cone. What is that formula? 1 by 3 into 5h into r1 square plus r2 square plus r1 into. Therefore you take option C is the answer. Next you take the question number 27. The total surface area of a solid hemisphere of radius of 7 cm is. Here total surface area of hemisphere. Hemisphere is having base, so its TS is equals to 3 pi r square. 3 pi r square, which is equals to 3 into 22 by 7 into r square means 7 into 7. So it cancels. Then you will get 66. 3 into 22 is 66 into 7. 7 6 are 42. 7 6 are 42 plus 4. 46. 462 cm square. What is the answer? Option C is the answer. Note down. Option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 28. If the area of base of a right circular cylinder is 38.5 cm square and its height is 6 cm, then the volume of the cylinder is. Here what is given? Area of base of right circular cylinder is given and height is given. You know the formula to find the volume of the cylinder, that is 5r square h. Here 5r square is nothing but the area of the base, that is directly given. So you can have 38.5 into h is 6. Here 5r square is nothing but the area of the base of this right circular cylinder. Then you find the product of 38.5 into 6. 6 5s are 30 and 6 8s are 48 plus 3, 51, and 6 3s are 18 plus 5, 23. So you got 231 cm cube. The volume of the cylinder is 231 cm cube. So which is the answer? Option A is the answer. Note down the answer, option A. Then you take the question number 29. What is the question? If the surface area of sphere is 150 cm square, then its radius is. Then what is the formula to find the surface area of the sphere? You know that it is 4 pi r square. That is equals to how much? 154 cm square. You take 154. Then that is 4 into 22 by 7 into r square equals 154. Then r square equals, you take 154. You transfer this. It comes, 7 comes to the numerator, that divided by 4 into 20. And also you know that 11 2s are 11, 1s are 11, 4 is remaining, 11 4s are. And also 2 1s are 2 7s are. You will get 7 into 7 by 4. Then r equals what? Root 7 into 7 by 4. And here 7 by 2. Square root of 4 is 2. And square root of 7 into 7 is 7. 7 by 2. Then 7 by 2 is nothing but, that is 3.5. 7 by 2 is 3.5. So what is the answer? D, option D, 3.5, which is equals to 7 by 2. Then you take the 30th question. Here, if the side of a square is 12 centimeter, then the length of its diagonal is, it is better draw the rough sketch of the square. Then what is given here? Side is given. We have to find the length of the diagonal. So what is the length of the side? 12. So it is 12. It is 12 because in square all four sides are equal. Then here we have to find out this. So let us consider this is x. Then you know that x square equals 12 square plus 12 square, where x is a diagonal. Then x square equals 12 square is 144 plus 144, that is x square equals square root of 288. So x equals what? Square root of 288, which is equals to, you can convert that into square number into some other number, 144 into 2. Then what is the square root of 144? That is 12. 12 root 2. So then what is the answer? Option C is the answer. 12 root 2 centimeter. Next, let us take the question number 31. In triangle ABC, angle ABC equals 90 degree, AB equals 3 centimeter, BC equals 4 centimeter. Then AC is, here again here it is a right angle triangle, means two sides are given, AB and BC, and angle between them is 90 degree. So if you use the Pythagorean triplet, here A3 4, AC is the diagonal because it is a side opposite to the right angle, which is the hypotenuse. So if you use the Pythagorean triplet, directly you can write the answer. What is that? AC is of 5 centimeter. Or otherwise use the Pythagoras theorem. AC square equals AB square plus BC square. That is square root of 3 square plus square root of 4 square, which is equals to 9 plus 16. Square root of 9 plus 16, which is equals to square root of 25. That is equals to, so you note down option A is the answer. Then you take the question number 32. What is that question? The midpoint of the class interval 10-15 is. Midpoint can be found out by adding these two and dividing that sum by 2. That is upper limit plus lower limit divided by 2. That is 10 plus 15 by 2. 10 plus 15 is 25. 25 by 2 is equals to 12.5. Then what is the answer here? Option D. Here you got the answer, option D, 12.5. You must know the method of finding the midpoint of the class interval, which is also called class mark. That is also called class mark. Class mark is nothing but the midpoint. And how will you get the midpoint or class mark? Adding these two, and you will get that sum, and that sum is to be divided by 2. That is the average of these two. You will get the midpoint or the class mark. Next, you take the question number 33. The median of the scores 5, 8, 14, 16, 19, 20 is. To get the median, the scores must be arranged in any order, in ascending or descending order. So here, first you check whether they are in order or not. 5 is there, 8, 14, 16, 19, 20. Yes, they are in the ascending order. And how many scores are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here there are 6 scores. 6 scores means you will get 2 middle scores. You will get 2 middle scores. Which are the 2 middle scores? Here you divide two numbers, and middle you will get 14 plus 16. You take the average of that 2, add them and divide that sum by 2. 14 plus 16 equals 30. Divide by 2, that is equals to 15. Then what is the answer? Answer is B, 13. B, not 30. B is 15. Answer is 15. The option B, 15 is the correct answer. Next, you take the question number 34. The empirical relationship between the three measures of central tendency is. You must know that relation. Directly you can recognize the answer, that is 3 median equals mode plus 2 mean. 3 median equals mode plus 2 mean. So note it down. Option A, 3 median equals mode plus 2 mean. Next you take the question number 35. The number of tangents that can be drawn to a given circle from an external point P. Again this question is repeated. This question is repeated many times. So how many tangents can be drawn to a circle from an external point? From the external point you can draw maximum 2 tangents. Then you take question number 36. In the figure O is the center of circle AB, AC and PQ are the tangents. If AB equals 7 cm, then the perimeter of the triangle APQ is. Here the perimeter of the triangle is equals to the double of the length of the tangent. That is AB plus AQ plus PQ, you will get 2AB or 2AC. You must know that relation. Here AB is 7 means the perimeter becomes 14 cm. And how is it double? Know that here if you consider this is X, then it is also X, this is Y, this is also Y. And you consider this is A, this is B. Then perimeter means what? A plus B plus X plus Y. A plus B plus X plus Y. Then here you know that A plus X, B plus Y. A plus X is what? AB. B plus Y is what? AC. You know that AB plus AC means AB is equals to AC. So you can take 2AB or 2AC. So here 2AB means 2 into 7 cm, that is 14 cm. That is option A is the answer. So here keenly observe the figure. 2 tangents will be there, and here one more tangent will be there with P as an external point and Q as an external point. And keep in your mind that in that case the perimeter of the triangle is equals to the length, double of the length of the tangents drawn from the external point. Here double of AB or double of AC, as these two parts are equal. So option A is the answer. Then you take the next question, question number 37. In the figure, P and PB are the tangents, OA and OB are the radii. If angle AOB equals 120 degree, then angle APB equals. Here which angle is given? Angle AOB is given, that is how much? 120 degree. Again here to get this angle, subtract 120 degree by 180 degree, you will get 60 degrees. So then what is the answer? Answer is option A. Option A is the answer. Question number 37. Option A is the answer. Next you take the question number 38. The distance between the two parallel tangents of a circle of radius 3.5 cm. Directly you can say that is the double of the radius, that is equals to the diameter, length of the diameter. Consider here, rough sketch, this is the center, and consider this is the diameter. The distance between the two parallel tangents of a circle of radius. Parallel tangents will be always like this way. They are perpendicular to the radii, and here this is 90, this is 90, and it is only possible at the ends of the diameter. So that is equals to the double of the radius, 3.5 into 2, that is 7 cm. Also indirectly it is the length of the diameter. So then what is the option? Option B is the answer, 7 centimeter. Note down the answer. Question number 38. The answer for the question is option B, 7 centimeter. Then you take the question number 39. In the figure, OP is the radius, PI is the tangent. If angle OAP equals 30 degree, then angle AOP equals. Here you note down what is the measurement of this angle, that is 90 degree, and OAP is given, that is 30 degree. Here you use the angle sum property of the triangle, and this must be equals to 90 minus 30 degree, because this is 90 means sum of these two angles must be equals to 90 degree. So what is the measurement of this angle? It must be 60 degree, because sum of three angles of the triangle is equals to 180 degree. It is already 90. So the sum of these two angles must be equals to 90 degree. One angle is 30 degree means it is 90 minus 30, which is equals to 60 degree. So you take option A is the answer. Next question you take question number 40. Pythagorean triplet among the following. Again here this question says the need of knowing the Pythagorean triplet, set of Pythagorean triplet. You know that 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is a Pythagorean triplet. And therefore, easily you can make out 3, 4, 5. Pythagorean triplet among the following is 3, 4, 5. It is a 6th model question paper of multiple choice questions given by Office of the DDPI Kolar. Now let us solve this question paper. Take the question number 1. First question. What is the question? If two lines representing the pair of linear equations a1x plus b1y plus c1 equals 0 and a2x plus b2y plus c2 equals 0 intersect each other, then the correct among the following is. Here it is said that they are intersecting lines. They are intersecting line. These two lines intersect each other, and you know that they are having only one solution, unique solution. And what about their ratio of their coefficient? That is a1 by a2 is not equals to b1 by b2. So which is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Then you take the second one. In the equation x plus y equals 5, if x equals minus 12, then the value of y is. In the equation x plus y equals 5, take the value of x which is equals to minus 12. Then it becomes minus 12 plus y equals 5. So y equals what? If this minus 12 is transferred to RHS, it becomes plus 12. That equals what? 17. So which is the answer here? Answer is option A, 17. So note down the answer, option A, which is 17. Next you take the third question. What is the third question? The pair of linear equations x plus 2y minus 3 equals 0 and 2x plus 4y minus 6 equals 0. 6 equals 0 have. Here the options are exactly two solutions, infinitely many solutions, no solution, unique solution. To get the answer, to recognize the answer, to identify the answer, find the ratio a1 by a2, b1 by b2, c1 by c2. a1 by a2. Here coefficient of x is 1 by 2. Then 2 by 4. Then minus 3 by minus 6. So here 1 by 2 is this one, a1 by a2. This is also 1 by 2. 2 1s are 2 2s are. This is also 1 by 2. Minus 3 1s are minus 2 2s are. So you got that a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2 equals c1 by c2. In that case, they are the coinciding lines and having infinitely many solutions. You got a1 by a2 equals b1 by b2 equals c1 by c2. So the pair of linear equation is having infinitely many solutions, and they are the coinciding lines. Then you take the fourth question. In which of the following graphs the pair of linear equations have no solution? Here when they are not having solution, if they are parallel lines. So here in which option there are parallel lines? Here you observe the parallel lines are these two, So here what is the answer? Option A is the answer. So note down, option A is the answer. Then you take the fifth question. In an arithmetic progression an equals 3 plus 4n, then its second term is, in the place of n we put 2. To get the second term we put n equals 2. So a2 equals here 3 plus 4 into 2. That is 3. 4 2s are 8. You will get 11. 3 plus 8 plus 3 plus 8 is 11. Then what is the answer? Option B is the answer. Note down the answer, option B. Next you take the question number 6. In an AP, first term is A and the common difference is D, then its 15th term is. Then its 15th term. Here A and D are in terms of A and D only. So here you will get A15 is equals to A plus 14D. 1 less than D, 1 less than 15, that is 14. So A15 equals what? A plus 14D. So here option C is the answer. Here in option C A plus 14 is there. Therefore option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 7. Which one of the following is in arithmetic progression? Here we have to find the difference between the consecutive term. If the difference between the consecutive term is constant, that set of numbers is AP. So here you verify in first 3 minus 2. You will get 3 minus 2 is 1. 5 minus 2 is 2. This is not AP. Here minus 5 minus 5. You will get minus 10. Then 10 minus minus 5. Then you will get here 15. So this is also not AP. And C, option C is exactly AP, because what is the common difference here? Common difference is 0. 0 plus 0 0, 0 plus 0 0, 0 plus 0 0. It is exactly AP. So you can consider this is the option. But here you observe here also. That is 1 minus 1 by 2. You will get 1 by 2. Again 3 by 4 minus 1 is, you will get 4 is the LCM. 3 minus 4 which is equals to minus 1 by 4. So it is not NEP. So therefore option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 8. What is that question? In the AP 8 3 minus 2 so on, the common difference is. In the AP 8 3 minus 2 so on, the common difference is. Here common difference means you find A2 minus A1, that is 3 minus 8 which is equals to minus 5. So then what is the answer? Option A is the answer, minus 5. Note down the answer. Then you take the question number 9. The missing term of the AP 45 30 15 question mark is there, minus 15 minus 30. Here you get the common difference. Here what is the common difference? If you consider this is A2 A1, A2 minus A1, that is 30 minus 45 is equals minus 15. Here you got D is minus 15, and to get this term D must be added to the previous term. If you add minus 15 to 15, that is what is the sum of 15 and minus 15? That is 0. So here what is the missing term? The missing term is 0. So what is the answer here? Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Then you take the question number 10. Question number 10. the quadratic equation among the following is. Here you verify the equation which is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c equals 0 is the quadratic equation. Here if it is expanded, what you are going to get? X cube plus 3ab into a plus b, or 3a square b plus 3ab square plus b cube. Here x cube is there. Here you will get x power 4. X power 4 is there. Then it is not a quadratic equation. Then you take this one, you expand this one, that becomes x square minus 2 into 2x 4x plus 2 cube. Here this x cube and this x cube cancels. This is also not quadratic equation. And here if you find the product of these two, you will get the first term x square, here also x square, that too also cancels. So this is also not quadratic equation. And last one, expand it, x square plus 2x plus 1 equals 2x minus 6. So here x square is there. Then if you brought 2x minus 6 to the LHS, here this 2x and 2x cancels, but this is quadratic equation because second degree variable is there. So here what is the answer? The answer is option D. Option D is the answer. Then you take the question number 11. Standard form of the quadratic equation minus x square plus 45x minus 200 equals 124. Here standard form is x square plus bx plus c equals 0. So you consider that minus x square plus 45x minus 200 minus 124 equals 0. Then you take minus x square plus 45x. Here find the sum of these two. Sum of the two is minus 324 equals 0. Here x square is having negative sign. To make it positive, you must change the sign of all the terms. So it becomes x square minus 45x plus 324 equals 0. Here identify the answer. First term is x square, second minus 45x. So which is the answer here? Here you can x square minus 45x plus 22 plus 324 is there. So this D is the answer. Option D, x square minus 45x plus 324 equals 0 is the answer. Then you take the 12th question. A rectangular field is of length 2x plus 1 unit, breadth x unit, and its area is 300 square unit. The equation that represents the area of the field is. Here the length is 2x plus 1 and breadth is x. So length into breadth is area. Then you will get 2x plus 1 into x. The area is 300. That it becomes 2x square plus x equals 300. Here it is only this much is there. So you take the option C. Here which is the answer? Option C is the answer. Note here option C. Here you got this one. It is there. So 2x plus 1 into x equals 300. That is the equation that represents the area of the field. Then you take the question number 13. If a quadratic equation has real and equal roots, then the value of its discriminant is. If a quadratic equation has real and equal roots, if the quadratic equation is having real and equal roots, then the discriminant must be equals to 0. You note down the answer. B square minus 4ac must be equals to 0 if a quadratic equation has real and equal roots. Then you take the next one. The value of square root of 1 minus cos square theta is. Here it is nothing but square root of sin square theta, because you know that sin square theta plus cos square theta is equals to 1. 1 minus cos square theta is equals to sin square theta. So root 1 minus cos square theta is nothing but square root of sin square theta, which is equals to sin theta. Then what is the answer? Answer is option B. Here you must know the identity. Which is the answer? Option B, sin theta is the answer. So note down the answer. Then you take the next question. 15th question. In the figure, tan theta equals. Here theta is here. Tan theta is opposite side by adjacent side, O by A. Opposite side is 3, adjacent side is 4. So which is the answer here? Option B is the answer. 3 by 4 is there. 3 by 4. So note the answer. Then you take the question number 16. The top of a building whose height is 20 meter is viewed from a point on the ground, which is 20 root 3 meter apart from the foot of the building. Then the angle of elevation formed is. Here take the rough sketch. Top of a building whose height is 20. Here consider this is the height of the building. And the top of the building whose height is 20 meter is viewed from a point on the ground which is 20 meter away from the foot of the building. So you consider this is the distance of a point which is 20 root 3 away from the foot of the building. Now here what we have to find out? We have to find the angle of elevation. Here theta equals how much that you have to take. And you know that tan theta you take. Tan theta is equals to opposite side by adjacent side. Tan theta equals opposite side 20 and adjacent side 20 root 3. So you will get 1 by root 3. So tan how much is 1 by root 3? Tan 30 degrees 1 by root 3. So theta equals what? Theta equals 30 degree. Theta equals 30 degrees. So you got the angle. Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. That is theta is 30 degree. Next one you take question number 17. Sin 90 minus theta by cos 90 minus theta. Here it must be cot theta. Why it is cot theta? It is very simple. Sin 90 minus theta means cos theta. Cos 90 minus theta means sin theta. You will get cos by sin. Cos by sin is equals to cos by sin is cot. So here let us verify the answer. You write sin 90 minus theta is cos theta. Cos 90 minus theta is sin theta, which is equals to cot theta. So which is the answer here? Then the answer is option C. Option C is the answer. Note it down. Then you take question number 18. The value of sin 30 degree into cos 60 degree. Sin 30 is 1 by 2. Cos 60 is also 1 by 2. 1 by 2 into 1 by 2, 1 by 4. Then what is the answer? Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Next you take the question number 19. Question number 19. In the figure, the coordinates of points M is. In the figure, the coordinates of the point M. Here you verified the x value is 2 and y value is 0. So the coordinates of the point M is 2, 0. What is the coordinate of the point? It is 2, 0, which is the answer. Option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Next you take the question number 20. Distance between the points M of 1, 1 and N of 2, 2. M of 1, 1 and N of 2, 2. Here you must do the distance formula. Consider these are x1, y1. These two are x2, y2. And the distance formula. What is the distance formula? x2 minus x1 whole square, that is 2 minus 1, 1 square. Again y2 minus y1 whole square, 2 minus 1 whole square, 1 square. Then it becomes 1 plus 1 square root of 2. Then what is the answer? Option B, square root of 2. Next you take the question number 21. The coordinates of the midpoints of the line joining the points A37, B53 is. Here you must use the midpoint formula. Midpoint formula. Here you consider x1, y1, x2, y2. Midpoint formula x2 plus x1 by 2. Here 5 plus 3, 8. 8 by 2. 8 by 2 is 4. Then y1 plus y2 by 2. 3 plus 7 by 2. 3 plus 7 is 10. 10 by 2 is 5. So then what is the answer? Option C. Option C. 4, 5 you got here. Option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 22nd. 22, question number 22. What is the question? The distance of the point M57 from the y-axis. It is already discussed that the distance of the point from the y-axis, you have to take the x coordinate, that is 5 units. So the distance of the point from the y-axis, that is the x coordinate abscissa. So you take option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Next you take the question number 23. The median of the scores 5, 6, 7, 7, 5, 6, 7. Here to get the median, the scores must be in ascending order or descending order. Here you arrange them in the ascending order. Here 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 7. Total how many scores are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And here median is the middlemost score. Here 7 scores are there, means which is the middle one, that you have to verify. Here divide that into 3, 3. So you will get 6 in the middle. Then what is the median? Median is 6. Option B, 6 is the answer. Then you take the next question, question number 24. What is that question? If the mean of 10, 11, 12, x, 17, 19 is 14, then the value of x. This type of questions are solved many times. So here mean means the sum of all scores divided by number of scores, and that is given here. Mean is given. Mean is 14. So sum of all scores, sum of this 5 plus x. So that is 10 plus 11, 21, 21 plus 2, 23 plus 33, 33 plus 7, 40 plus 10, 50, 50 plus 69 plus x you take, 69 plus x divided by how many scores are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 equals what? 14. Then you take 69 plus, you transfer the 6 to the RHS, that becomes 69 plus x equals, here 16 fours are how much? 84. Then x equals 84 minus 69, which is equals to 5, and here it is 15. So which is the answer? Option C is the answer. What is the answer here? Option C. Then you take next question, 25th question. What is the 25th question? The mode of the scores. Mode is the most repeated score. Here which is the most repeated score? Identify the most repeated score. Here you observe. Here you can verify 15, 15, 15 3 times, and remaining are all 1 time. Then what is the answer? Option A is the answer. The most repeated, most frequent value is here 15. So mode is 15. Option A is the answer. Then you take the question number 26. In triangle DEF, MN is parallel to EF. DM equals 5 cm, ME equals 10 cm, DF equals 18 cm. The value of NF is. This type of questions are also solved many times. Here, what you have to find out? You have to find NF. So if you get DN is also not given here. If you get DN, then you can subtract this DN by 18 to get NF. How will you get DN? Here you know that these two triangles, triangle DEF is similar to triangle DMN because these are the corresponding angles and they are equal, and here there is common angle. So they are equiangular, hence they are similar. Their sides are in the same proportion. So you take the ratio of the corresponding sides to get DN. DN by DF equals DM by DE. So DN by DF is this whole that is 18 equals DM is 5 and D is 10 plus 5 15. Then you will get here DN equals 5 by 15 into 18. 5 ones are 5 threes are 3 ones are 3 sixes are. You got this is 6. Then 80, this 18 minus 6. 18 minus 6 is equals to what? 12. So you got NF equals 12. NF equals 12. Then take the next question. 27. Question number 27. In triangle ABC, angle B equals 90 degree, AC equals 4 cm, AB equals 3 cm, then measure BC. Here we have to find BC. And it is said that angle B is how much? 90 degree. Hypotenuse is 4. Hypotenuse is 4, not 5 here. Hypotenuse is given that 4. That is AC is 4. That is opposite to the right angle B. Then here you use the Pythagoras theorem, that is AB square plus BC square. So right, 3 square plus BC square equals 4 square. Then BC square equals 4 square 16 minus 9. So you got that BC square equals 16 minus 9. 16 minus 9 is 7. So you got that BC equals root 7. Then what is the answer? Option C is the answer. Here you can't use the Pythagorean triplet because hypotenuse is not 5 here. If hypotenuse is 5 means then the other two sides must be 3 and 4. But here hypotenuse is not 5. If hypotenuse is given and the other one side is given, then if hypotenuse is 5, this is 3, then you can say that this is 4. But here hypotenuse is 4 means you must use the Pythagoras theorem to get the answer. So option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Next you take the question number 28. In the given figure, triangle ABC is similar to triangle AYX. Triangle ABC is similar to triangle AXY. And what you have to find out here? We have to choose the correct ratio of their corresponding sides. Here only you can make out AB by AY, AB by AY, BC by YX, BC by YX. Yes, BC by YX is there. Then AC by AX. Here AC is downside, so this is not the answer. Here AB by AY, okay, BC by BC by XY, okay, but here AX is there, AC must be there. This is also not the option. Then AB by AX is there. Here AB by AX is there. This is also not option. Then you take this one, last one, what is there? AX by AC. Yes, AX by AC, correct. Then AY by AB. Yes. Then XY by BC. So you can choose that option D is the answer. Here option D is the answer. Here in order they must be. Here if you take one side of a triangle is in the numerator, means all must be in the numerator, and in this order only you will get here this and this, and this and this, and this and this. They are the pairs of the corresponding sides. So option D is the answer. Note down the answer, option D. Next you take question number 29. Triangle ABC similar to triangle DEF and the corresponding sides BC equals 3 cm, EF equals 4 cm, and if the area of the triangle ABC equals 5 cm square, then the area of the triangle DEF. Here you must use the relation among the areas of the similar triangles and the squares of their corresponding sides. You know that areas of the similar triangles are proportional to the squares of their corresponding sides. Here BC and EF are the corresponding sides. What we have to find out? We have to find the area of the triangle DEF. So you take area of triangle DEF by area of triangle ABC equals area of triangle DEF by area of triangle ABC. You must take this EF square by BC square, because here triangle DF is in the numerator. So you take 4 square by 3 square. Then what is the area of the triangle ABC? That is 54. It is 54, and you transfer this 54 here to get the area of the triangle DF. Then it becomes 16 by 9 into 54. 9 ones are 9 sixes are, and 16 16s is 96. Then what is the answer? Option B is the answer. So take down, note down the answer, option A. Option A is 96 cm square. Here you must keep in your mind, while finding the area of the triangle, which is to find out, that you have to take the numerator, and the sides also must come in the numerator. Here DF is in the numerator, means you must take the 4 square in the numerator, otherwise you will get the wrong answer. Then you take the next question. What is that question? Question number 30. In triangle XYZ, XY equals 4 cm, YZ equals 4 root 3 cm, XZ equals 8 cm, then the measure of angle Y. Then the measure of angle Y, and here only it is possible if you use the Pythagoras theorem and verify whether you are getting Pythagorean triplets or not. First, what is the square of 4? 4 square is 16. What is the square of YZ? That is 16 into 3. 16 into 3. 4 square is 16. Root 3 square is 3. 48. And what is the square of 8? 8 square is 64. 8 square is 64. What is the sum of these two? 48 plus 6 is 54 plus 64. So it becomes the hypotenuse. XZ becomes the hypotenuse. Here XYZ. So the angle Y must be equals to how much? 90 degree. What is the answer here? Question number 30. Answer is option C, 90 degree. So note down the answer, option C, 30 degree. Here you got the Pythagorean triplet. Square of a bigger number is equals to the sum of the squares of the other two numbers. So there are two sides containing the right angle, or the Angle opposite to the greater side is the right angle. Next we take the question number 31st. In the figure, tangent to the circle with center O. Here we have to identify the tangent. So which is the tangent here? We can find out that AB is a tangent. It touches the circle at only one point. So which is the tangent? AB. Option D is the answer. Option D is the answer. Note it down. Then we take the question number 32. In the figure, AO is radius, tangent AB equals 12 centimeter. Tangent AP equals 12 centimeter. Angle P equals 45 degree. Value of OP is, here what is given? AP is given. AP equals how much? That is 12 centimeter. Here what is given? One angle is given and one side is given, and we have to find the other one side. And it is possible if you use the trigonometric ratio. And for this angle, 45 degree angle, you know that this is the right angle, this is the hypotenuse. This is the hypotenuse. So here you use the ratio which is having, this is the adjacent side AP by the hypotenuse OP. Adjacent side by hypotenuse, that is the cos theta. So you take cos 45 equals adjacent side AP 12 by OP. Then cos 45 is 1 by root 2 equals 12 by OP. So here OP into 1 is OP and 12 into root 2 is 12 root 2. So you got OP equals 12 root 2. That is the option. Therefore option B is the answer. Note down the answer, option B. Then you take the question number 33. In the figure, O is the center of the circle, AB is the chord. AB is the chord and OP perpendicular to AB. OP perpendicular to AB. Then AP is 3 centimeter. AP is 3 centimeter. And what we have to find out? We have to find the length of AB. We have to find the length of AB. Here AP is given 3 centimeter and O is the center and OP is perpendicular to AB. OP is perpendicular to AB and AB is a chord. You know that perpendicular drawn from the center to the chord bisect the chord. So P is the midpoint of AB, as it is 3 centimeter. This is also 3 centimeter. Then what is the length of AB? Length of AB is 3 plus 3. Length of AP is 3 plus 3. That is equals to what? 6 centimeter. It is 9th standard concept. Perpendicular drawn from the center to the chord bisect the chord. So P is the midpoint of the chord. AP is 3 centimeter means PB is also 3 centimeter. 3 plus 3, 6, or 2 into 3 also you can do here. Next you take, identify the triangle whose corresponding sides are in the ratio 2 by 3 with the help of construction of triangle. Here we have to find the triangle, similar triangles which are in the ratio of 2 by 3. Ratio of the corresponding sides are 2 by 3. And first of all, there must be 3 points which are equidistant from each other. So here 3 points are there. In all the other, here they are not 3, more than 3 are there. One thing, and this B3 is joined to C and B2 is joined here. The parallel line is drawn. The parallel line to B3C is drawn from B2. So here option B is the answer. Option B is that is B3. Third party is joined to C. 2 by 3 is there. So here maximum 3 points which are at equidistant from each other is to be made here. And that as there is 3 in the denominator, the part 3, B3 must be added to the vertex C of the triangle ABC. So it is observed in the figure B. So which is the answer here? Answer is B. Option B is the answer. Answer is option B. Then you take the question number 35. Question number 35. What is that question? In the adjoining figure, angle AOP equals 120 degree. Then the value of angle APB is. Value of angle APB. This is a normal question repeated many times. So to get this angle APB, 180 minus 120 equals what? 60 degree. Then what is the answer? Option D is the answer. 60 degree. Option D. Next you take question number 36. A metal sphere of radius 2 cm is melted to form hemisphere of radius 1 cm each. The number of hemisphere so formed is. Here again we have to divide the volume of the metal sphere by the volume of the hemisphere. Volume of the metal sphere divided by volume of the hemisphere of the given radius. So what is the volume of the cube is 4 by 3 5 r cube. So in the place of r you take 2 cube. 2 cube. Then 2 by 3 pi. Here 1 centimeter means 1 cube. Then here 3 cancels, 5 cancels, 2 ones are 2 twos are 2 into 1 cube is 1, 2 cube is 8. So you will get 2 8s are 16. 2 8s are 16. What is the answer? Option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Then you take the question number 37. What is question number 37? Total surface area of the cube is 96 cm square. Measure of its each side is. Measure of its each side is. So here total surface area of the cube is given. What is the formula to find the total surface area of the cube? That is 6a square equals 96. Then what you have to find out? Each side. So you take a square equals 96 by 6. 6 ones are 6 16s are. Then a square equals 6 means a equals square root of 16, which is equals to 4. Then what is the answer? Option A. Option A is the answer. Then you take the next question. Question number 38. Slant height of right circular cone is 2 cm and its curved surface area is 14.5 cm square. Then the circumference of the base is. Here what is given? Slant height of circular cone is given, that is L. L is given and CSA is given. What you have to find out? We have to find the circumference. Then write the formula for the CSA. CSA of the cone is pi RL equals 14.5 cm square and 5 cancels and slant height is L is given. So you take R into 2 equals 14. Then R equals what? 14 by 2 equals 7. Then circumference means 2 pi r. 2 pi r. That equals 2 into 5 into 7 equals you will get 14.5. What is the answer here? Option A is the answer. 14.5 cm. You must know the formula for the curved surface area of the cone and also for the perimeter of the circle. If you don't know the formula, you can't find out the answer. Then you take the question number 39. Total surface area of a cylinder is 500 cm square and its lateral surface area is 300 cm square. Then the area of its each circular base is. Here what is given? TSA is given and LSA is given. Then area of its each circular base. Here the total surface area is equals to what? 2 pi r square, that is area of that circular base, plus 2 pi rh equals what? Here total surface area, this is total surface area, that is equals to 500. And here this is the LSA, 2 pi rh, that is also given. So 2 pi r square plus 300 equals 500. So you will get 2 pi r square equals 500 minus 300, which is equals to 200. Then 2 ones are 200s are pi r square equals 100. Then what is the area of each circular base? That is 100 cm square. Answer A is the answer here. So option A is the answer. So here total surface area is given, lateral surface area is given, and the area of the two circular bases you will get 500 minus 300, and one circular base means 200 divided by 2 also you can do, but it is a fundamental knowledge. You must have the basic concepts. Now you take the question number 40. A cone is surmounted on a hemisphere. The slant height of the cone is 18 cm and its radius is 5 cm. Then the total surface area of the solid is. Here the cone is surmounted on the hemisphere. The slant height of the cone is given, that is 18, and the radius of the base of the cone is equals to the radius of the hemisphere, that are equals to 5. So the formula to find the total surface area, you know, pi r l, that is the CSA of the cone plus CSA of the hemisphere is 2 pi r square. If you remove pi r as a common in the bracket, you are going to get L plus 2r. Then that is pi value is 22 by 7. 22 by 7 into r is 5 into L. L is 18 plus 2 into r, 2 into 5. Then it becomes 22 by 7 into 5 and 18 plus 10. So it becomes 22 by 7 into 5. 18 plus 10 is 28. 7 fours are. Then 5 fours are 20. 22 into 20. 22 twos are 44. That is 440. So which is the answer here? Option B is the answer. 440 cm square. Option B is the answer.